Okay. Just get everything set up here. It's a very nice day outside. Very nice weather. And with all that said, it's time! It's time for the Madden series to enter its its 12th season. Had a little bit too much to eat, but it is its 12th season, and I want to say hello to those who have been here since the start, as well as those who have joined in the years since. Well, not years, but seasons since. Also, let's see, who do we have here? We have Jetstrike. Hey, how's it going, man? I'm going to wait a few more minutes, and then we'll get started. So I'll officially get started at the 5-minute mark. So this would be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. But Jetstrike, how you doing, man? Also, let me just share this with those on Discord. So give me just a second. But yeah, how's everything going in Jetstrike land? There we go. Oh, it showed up anyway. Shit. See, I didn't know that. I didn't realize it. All right, let me see. Pretty good. And also, hey, what's up, Clinton? Between this and UFC, I was like, you know what? I got to put Madden on Sundays because really, when it comes to football on Sundays, it just goes together, especially when Clinton is involved. But anyway, I'm going to be hitting the bed, but I got plenty of good time to burn. Not a problem, man. But hopefully well, I still have to set up the card, but I haven't established a date yet. That has more to do with, finding the time to do it. Like, I always have to call and ask, my family, especially given the fact that we are getting close to Thanksgiving. So don't be surprised if the first day starts on Thanksgiving or at around Thanksgiving time. But I will give you a more accurate update for those who are, for those in the Discord, as well as those who only have YouTube. Also, hey, what's up, Crimson Ninja? Of course, Crimson Ninja is coming off of his program with Brendan Cuevas, but he will always be known as the Streak Killer. Great to see you, man. And anyway, let me just go over to the roster for those who did not get to watch the draft and wish to know where you guys ended up. Is there anyone who's interested to know where you guys ended up before I continue? Anyway, this is a big event, so this... Yeah, exactly. It's one thing to compete on a big date. It's another thing to be the booker and be the guy that puts the whole thing again. Okay. So in the case of Crimson Ninja, okay, I will say this. Of the other teams that are involved, you have the Dallas Cowboys, the Arizona Cardinals, and the Green Bay Packers. And being that that's each a favorite location of the House of Black, I was like, well, where could I put you guys? So then I thought, well, maybe I should introduce a good friend of yours to play for their team. Anyway, I know I'm on the Cowboys, just a game would allow me to play more positions for F's sake. TJ, you see your team for the Tournament of Havoc? Oh, you mean the princes. Let me see. Let me take a look really quickly. Havoc. Oh, these are Jigalag. I have Super Nacho, the Incredible Steve, Super Chalupa, and Super Stevie Wonder. I love it. Definitely liked it. In this case, unfortunately, well, you're not the quarterback, but most of these teams that are involved have great quarterbacks, except for one, obviously. And the one quarterback that they didn't have a good one at was the Patriots, and obviously I knew you never wanted to play for the Patriots, though. Anyway, I might as well just show you or get right to it. Oh, sorry. I had the wrong chart there. Really quickly. So out of all the teams, you're a defensive tackle for the Titans. That's where you were drafted at. And of course, Clinton knows that he was drafted by the Cowboys. And then for Mr. I can get this darn jacket off here. And for Mr. Jetstrike. Also, hey, what's up, Patty? And of course, Patty's also on your team too. So you're still teaming up with Patty. You're still teaming up with Atticus and Kelly. But you're also teaming up with Jennifer Riley. Ew, I don't do defense. Oh, shit. Well, then, what do I do? And also, hey, what's up, Wally? Let's see what other positions, like, okay, maybe Tannehill might, but... Also, hey, what's up, Atticus? Let me go back. And then here's where Atticus is. He's... Of course, they needed a right tackle to protect or to make running room for the running back. Running back, wide receiver. Okay. But yeah, that's why, like, anyway, I don't want to go too far into it. But great to see you, Wally-san. Except for Detroit. Well, Detroit's not even in this, so. I have an idea. Let me, because I actually have this, so hold on a moment. Oh, and as for Wally, you are with... Shoot, where's Wally? And then Wally... I can't even find him. I can't even find Wally. Where is he? Oh, I'm sorry. Wally's with the Patriots. Shoot. Okay. I'm just an offensive player. Okay. So, let's see. Boo offense. Okay. Well, let's see. Because if I was to switch it with Clinton, then you'd be a kicker, and you probably wouldn't want that. So, okay. Wait, I have an idea, though. Put me on defense. Okay. Wait, I have an idea. I got another idea. Hold on a moment. But yeah, it would be nice if you could do both sides, though. Okay, so... Alright, so Crimson Ninja, how would you feel taking over for Atticus, which would be right tackle or right offensive tackle, if you had to choose between the two? Because then what I would have to do is just simply, change your guys' names, but otherwise keep everything else is fine. I want to knock some heads in. But if you still want me to, I can get you to be a quarterback or... let me see. They don't need a running back because you already got, Derrick Henry, so why would you try to replace him? Maybe even become a depth player for A.J. Brown. I can still do that too. Alright, so I will do this then. Of course, the only bad thing about this is that it takes time to do this, so that's the only bad thing about it. But I guess the only thing I can do is, well, like I said, like if I was to change it to say quarterback or yeah, okay, quarterback. So then what I would have to do is everything else I could keep except for maybe let's see. Of course, I now have to. I might have to cause you to lose some pounds, since obviously to carry all that weight would not be good. Okay, so 230 is fine. 230 is fine. I'll keep the equipment because I don't have all day to go through it. The only bad thing is I would have to change the ratings a little bit. But let's see how that goes. Wait, where's Crimson Ninja? Okay, cool. He's at 86. So what I need to do is just increase some of them. So at least you now get an idea of how this works when it comes to changing the ratings and things like that. Let's see. Let me change this. Let's see if that puts him at 87. I always try to keep my guys at 87. He's at 87, so now he's got it. Oh, shit. I have another idea. I'm happy I saved this because, well, let me go over to the Cowboys. And I actually kept this version of Crimson Ninja. I just need to get him off here. Or actually, I have a better idea. Let me do this instead. Let me trade this guy for the original Crimson Ninja. Can I be a cornerback? I guess so. But first I need to get, like, where's the other one? It was the Cowboys and, oh yeah, and the Titans. That's right. You can do my equipment off camera. I sent you the list from last season. Okay. Yeah, because the Crimson Ninja that has hair is a lefty, and then the Crimson Ninja that's bald is a righty. So that's the only difference between the two of them. So there we go. Okay, cool. Now let's go back to the Titans. So this is your left-handed self. So there you go. And then for, let me go back to that one. Can I be a cornerback? Let's see where cornerback is. Okay. Well, you have Jennifer Riley with you. Okay. There we go. Right tackle, cornerback. And obviously I'm going to have to cause you to drop some pounds too. Like I got to get you down to like maybe 225 or something like. Actually no, 220 because cornerbacks are supposed to be the fastest of the, secondary. So I'll keep the equipment. That's fine. And then let's see. Let me see how this turned out. If I was to do it this way, where's the cornerback? Wait, where? I'm just changing a few things apparently. Okay, so he's 84. I gotta up him. And then once I finish this, then I can go into the actual games. But also, I wanted to add to Mr. Jetstrike because he is going to have a game. Well, that is, it's going to come down to who wants a game first. So before I do that, let me get to the ratings really quick. But how is everything going in Atticus, or rather in Chaos Regional Land? Okay, maybe I should up this and then this. And also Shifty, what's up? And Shifty, I'm happy to say. Oh, right, I need to up this too. You got to be able to hit. Although, not that much, as cornerbacks are not known for hitting, but they are known for their finesse, without question. Put the House of Black in the game. I'm doing that. Also, hey, what's up, Shifty? Oh, right, man coverage. Gotta have this, too. Actually, this is what he's most known to do. Play recognition. And then this probably would be at an 80, 85. I'll keep tempering it until I get to 87, or close to it as possible. Oh yeah, gotta be able to tackle. You got to be able to tackle. And then this, where did I have man coverage? Okay, I'll put it at 80 for zone coverage. Since, cornerbacks are supposed to be man-to-man guys. Okay, where is he? Oh, too high. Gotta bring him down a little bit. Might have to bring it down a little bit. Let's try this. Let's try that. Nope, still too high. Damn it. This is one of the few things I do hate about the game, is that it doesn't let you show what the overall rating is. You have to keep going back and forth between this and the player screen in order to see, where you guys are. So that's the only bad thing about this game here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? Okay. No, I get you. I get you. Crimson Titan. Okay, much better. Let's see. 8. Okay, well, that's not too bad. In fact, well, anyway. Defensive back, that's a good position. All right, one more time, and if that's it, then I'm not going to bother too much with it. Okay, maybe this. Let's see. Well, whatever. I'm not going to cry about it. It's just, I was really hoping that I wouldn't have to tamper with this, but, it is what it is. I was just trying to fill in, holes. If they needed a defensive tackle, then that's what I would put them at. Instead of trying to accentuate I was trying to help them, become a more complete team rather than, strengthen a strength but still have a weakness, type of deal. But, oh well, I'm not going to cry about it. But nonetheless, though, that's it. There you go. So, let's see. I did see that Crimson wanted to go first, so let's go with it. So their first opponent is going to be the Arizona Cardinals. And, of course, this was predetermined in terms of a seeding and whatnot, but let's get to it. So we have Tennessee, or rather, the Cardinals at Tennessee, excuse me. And then the Cardinals. All right, so who is going to win between the Cardinals and the Titans? So we have Crimson Ninja and Chaos Reaper, but they also have Crushing Kelly, Patty Chase, and Jennifer Riley, who, of course, is making her debut and is playing for her hometown team in the Tennessee Titans. Also, hey, what's up, Zach Walker? And they will be facing off against the Arizona Cardinals. Ooh. So let me just get those guys. Or, actually, I can just start the game and I'll get them one at a time. Okay. But yeah, how's everything going, Zach Walker? Hey, Zach. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. We'll go with clear is fine. And, of course, we'll make this 5 minutes. I don't want these games to take way too long. And with that, let's get it. But yeah, good luck to Crimson and Atticus. And let me just get the others while the game goes on. Okay. Oh yeah, let me turn down my TV a little bit.
Today, from Nissan Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee, this is the NFL on EA Sports. We'll see Ryan Tannehill and the Tennessee Titans taking on Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals. We are in a sweet spot as far as football weather is concerned today in Nashville.
Cowboys are winning this year, says Zach Walker. Interesting. Hopefully I didn't offend Mr. Crimson Ninja. I only said what I said, but I didn't mean much other than that. Same thing with Atticus. But anyway, all right, let me get Jen. Sorry if I'm not talking very much. Let me just get. Where's Jen? Oh, there's.
Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And off we go from Nashville. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Here comes the Tennessee offense, and you see
what? Oh, son of a! I forgot to switch out Ryan Tannehill. Damn it! Okay, hold on. I'll have to exit the game and switch in, and switch in Crimson. How did I forget to do that? I was so... Wow. Okay, can I please... Hey, thank you. I was trying to pause the game, but obviously it didn't let me do it. Yeah, that was on me, folks. That's on me, folks. Okay, you know what? I deserve that. I deserve that. I went too fast though. All right, but at least this will give me time to let the others know. And then oh yeah, and Patty. I don't know if Patty's still in the chat, but first let me get this too. Oh yeah, let me make sure that the edit stayed true. Okay, so yeah. And yes, okay, cool. Oh, there's Patty. Okay, there. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to go to order depth chart. Yeah, and of course he would not have been listed, so there we go. That's much better. Oh, I may as well also do this while I have a chance with Atticus. Okay, so Atticus was already done. All right. So Atticus and Jennifer will be the co-starters because you need two cornerbacks on the depth chart. Oh, what team are you playing against? Well, of course, you're with the Cowboys, and you're going up against the IRL, the real-life consensus pick to win the Super Bowl, the Buffalo Bills, although they kind of lost a bit of a heartbreaker earlier today. Although that's not really much of a spoiler here. It's football, TJ. Of course I'm here. Okay. And since I did not make any other changes, oh yeah, there is one change I need to make. Hold on a moment. And that involves the Packers really quickly. And that is, okay, Joker's in the game. All right, cool. It's foosball. Peppermint Patty. Although I'm not sure what happened with Atticus. Hopefully he's okay. All right, then in the meantime, I'll try to get their opponents. I heard about that one. In fact, I was watching. Oh, I picked the wrong thing. I did not mean to pick Ultimate Team. Damn it. No, yeah. I mean, I heard about it and I saw the clips from Highlight Heaven on YouTube. Very good guy, by the way. Has some great highlights and everything. But I heard about that probably at Mordrin's stream. Okay. Cardinals. There we go. Much better. All right. Much better. Clear. That's much better. All right. Now let me get the others. Okay. Let me get Brandon San. And then Shadow Knight.
From Nissan Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. This is the National Football League. It's the Tennessee Titans taking on the Arizona Cardinals.
We are in a sweet spot as far as football weather is concerned today in Nashville. Just enough chill in the air for a sweatshirt, light breeze, fall in full swing at Nissan Stadium. This crowd here fired up for football as a moment ago their Titans were introduced. This should be a good one as the Titans get set to match up with the Arizona Cardinals.
Let me check on the chat really quickly. Speaking of football, anyone get to see or hear that? Oh, no, wait, that was from earlier. I listened to Blaze's radio show. Yeah, same here. I was watching on Blaze's radio show. And Zach Walker's going to go for the Titans to win. Very interesting. Let's see. Oh, yeah. And then Adrian. Let me get Mr. Chambly.
And what I'm looking for from him today, the things every quarterback is looking to do. Lead his team to a victory. Doesn't matter whether he's throwing it, running it, handing it off, however he has to do it, as well as exhibiting some leadership, that's what he's trying to accomplish.
And finally, our good friend, Blaze McCoy. That is, unless he's already in the chat, though. Titans for the win. That game was nuts. I heard it at Blaze's show. Blaze trying to stop Clinton from getting an NFL job for F's sake. Wow, really? No, don't get me wrong. I do remember that that was what was said. All right, let me just let Mr. Blaze know. And almost got a catch, but didn't quite get that one. Where's Blaze?
Well, if there is a certainty in this game, we know that wherever he goes.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Throws into double coverage there, and look, that's something that he's going to have to deal with a lot in this game, I'm sure. Yeah, they were lucky to get away with that one where it just fell incomplete, but they're going to count on him to uncover latent routes and make some difficult catches. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. Defense had a chance to get
all right, here we go. Also, hey, what's up, Jamar? And I did see a little bits and pieces of Crash 4. And you did pretty well with, I believe her name was Tanya. Of course, she was more the damsel in distress in the first game, but then I like how she has become more involved, as has Coco, in the Crash Bandicoot games. And the fact that Crash finally got to talk. And, of course, they give it to King Henry. So, yeah, good call on my part not to, make Crimson a running back. Because, like, why would you want to replace King Henry? But he is replacing Ryan Tannehill. Or is he? Let me know if I forgot to include him again, which I hope I didn't. Oh, but then it was Simmons who got to Ninja. And Simmons, yeah, was able to easily get to Crimson Ninja on that exchange right there. And as and of course, being a left-handed quarterback, no one picked him up. I'm not sure how he got open, but great play there by Simmons. Okay, so I've let everybody else know, so now I can focus completely on the game. But yeah, how's everything going, Jamar? All right, so 3rd and 7 at the 44. And, almost got picked off. Great jump there, but only one completion for 9 yards. So, not a good first start there for Tennessee. Yes, if you stick around, and after this game, the first player who hadn't played a game yet that wants to play can claim it for them and everyone else, including your opponents. So in other words, stay in the chat, and then you'll get your chance. And look at this. Great punt. Great punt work there by the Cardinals. And that's going to force... Or actually, no, that was not the Cardinals who punted. I'm sorry. That was Patty Chase who punted the ball. Sorry. No, Patty Chase did a great job for the punt, as that puts him in the 5-yard range. In fact, they're going to start at the 3. Me? Wonderful. Hi, Patty. Hi, Jamar. So anyway, great punt there by Patty, as that helps the defense with field position, and that puts Arizona in a very bad spot. So let's see if Tennessee can get the job done. But anyway, on the other hand, great run there by James Conner.
And that run there does nothing but juice up the guys who are moving the football. I mean, if you're an offensive lineman, people running it, actually the guy calling plays, you're almost jumping up and down in jubilation, aren't you?
And now you've got options on 2nd down.
And big-time options. You might want to think about play action and try and get something cheap.
And, fakes the handoff, and they get the first down, does Kyler Murray.
He'll be a couple yards shy of the 20 at the 18. So that was all you're looking for on a play like that. Get the first down and keep...
And so far, Arizona has 1 or 2, or a first down. Or, actually, no. That was their first down. Sorry. But 2 plays for a first down. They hand it off again. Oh, but this time Tennessee was ready for them, and that's going to result in a loss of a yard. Great stop there by Evans. Well, actually, Evans and one other guy that helped with the tackle, but Evans was the one credited with it. All right, so once again, so now it is Ninja in his quarterback position. Atticus and Jennifer are the cornerbacks. Crushing Kelly is the tight end, and the punter slash kicker is Patty Chase. No, I understand that you were not talking about that kind of hooker.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
Patty outed herself. They faked the handoff. And what? Fumble! Wow, Bayard forced a fumble. Well, actually, no, it was Bayard who got the fumble recovery. But who was that who forced it? Well, whoever it was, Bayard was able to get a fumble recovery, and now the Titans have great field position. Great play by the Titans. And if you're Arizona, you have to be feeling the pressure now because as if being put in a bad spot offensively was bad enough, giving up the ball as a result of a fumble, and now giving the opposition, Tennessee Titans, great field position. No, I didn't, Clinton. And of course, they're going to hand it off to King Henry, but he only gets 4 yards on that.
Give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
They hand it off, and, well, I'm not sure what Derrick Henry was doing, but he ran right into Simmons, and that's the second tackle that, well, actually, he's got 2 tackles and a sack, does Simmons. But I'm like, why would you cut that way? You just go straight down. Like, north-south, not side-to-side. Come on, man. You got to use your brain. Your brain. Excuse me. That was intentional, by the way. 3rd and 8. Ninja gets a completion, but he only gets 4 yards on that one, and that's going to result in a 4th and 4. And that was to Derrick Henry.
So now the Titans are going to call upon their field goal unit here.
That was funny, though, TJ. Yeah, sure, it was funny. Anyway, great play there by Patty Chase to get a field goal. So Patty Chase gives the Titans 3 points. So right now, Patty is responsible for 3 points on the board.
Position to put 6 on the board, ended up settling for 3.
All right, well, now Arizona has a better chance to get better field position as opposed to when it was off of a punt. All right, let's see. 21 seconds left in the first quarter. And woo, nice return at the 30. Great job there. That sure was a better kick than last season. Also, I almost forgot to mention the Cardinals is that for the Cardinals they have at middle linebacker Brandon Cuevas. Defensive tackle is Shadow Knight. A cornerback is Adrian Chambly, corner, not quarter, cornerback. Then on the offensive side, you have a left guard in Jacob Baker, and at right tackle is our boy, Blaze McCoy. And I have to think that Baker and McCoy are going to do everything they can to protect Kyler Murray. Anyway, and a nice tackle there by Jennifer Riley. So Jennifer gets her first tackle.
After one on EA Sports.
They hand it off, and not too many yards on that one. In fact, they only got 1 yard out of it. Anyway, but yeah, hopefully Mr. Atticus is okay. You know, I hope I didn't scare him off, honestly. I hope I didn't, upset him or anything like that. And if I did, I apologize, Mr. Atticus. And Crimson Ninja to a degree. It was never intentional. And of course the Cardinals are just running around like chickens with their heads cut off, unfortunately, as they just haven't gotten anything going as far as the running game. I mean, the running game is like, again, a chicken with its head cut off. But the Titans are coming up big in terms of their defense. So great job by them.
Got an extra defensive
3rd and 10.
for the Titans now here for 3rd down. Murray gonna throw.
Murray gets the throw off.
Swung out here for counter.
Gets by one guy.
To the 46.
But again,
No further, so he is well short of the first down.
but again, that it's just like,
4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th
even though they did get 4 yards on that completion, they just didn't get enough for a first down.
But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a
And really, they're just playing right into the Titans' wheelhouse, though. Wait, what was funny, Zach? The fact that they were running around like chickens with their heads cut off, or is there something else that was funny?
And he gets it away, a directional kick.
Gets it away, and, well, that's not a bad kick, as that's going to result in a starting position at the 15 for the Titans.
Now they work their way back on
Not the
the field.
worst position, but it's not better than starting at the 20, that's for sure. Or the 25.
They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try and increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
And a misfire.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet.
Yeah, that is a good question. What are they doing?
2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw.
And Ninja gets a screen pass, but that's going to result in a loss of 4 yards.
Lose yardage here. Back at the 11, he goes down. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And that'll force upon him a 3rd and 14.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though, huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, it kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
Anyway, there you see Brandon Cuevas leading the defense.
Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 14. He'll look to
And Ninja Gets the completion, but did he get enough forward momentum for a first down? No, he did not. He's off by a few inches, and that was to Crushing Kelly. Wow. I'll tell you one thing. Both offenses not doing too well. Only managing to get 3 points out of that whole ordeal here. I mean, it's hilarious. But also kind of sad, too, if you think about it that way. But on the other hand, the defenses are doing great. So I suppose I should look at it, you know, glass half full, which is what it should be. Anyway, let's see how far this goes. That's a pretty good start for, you know, Arizona, and also a great punt for, you know, Patty, all things considering. So Patty doing well in the punt game.
The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides.
Wait, what is that? I'm just looking at Zach's picture.
That could put your team in some jeopardy.
Let me see. Yep. And
That's green.
I don't know how that ended up being complete, but that was. But it might have ricocheted off of a couple of guys and still ended up in the hands of the intended receiver. But it was still good enough to get a 4 or a 6 yard gain. Now 2nd and 4. They hand it off to Connors and. Well, or to Connor, sorry. And that's enough for a first down.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this.
All right, it's 1st and 10 at the 44. And a completion, and now past the midway point at the 43.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here.
And he gets it to Moore. And a tackle by Hooker. So that was probably the Hooker who Patty was referring to. Although I could see how anyone would take that sentence out of context, really. Murray escapes from the pocket, but he doesn't get very far. And as a matter of fact, he only manages to get 1 yard out of it. So great, you know, defense to collapse the pocket and chase him down. Anyway, there you see. Oh yeah, that was Atticus at cornerback. And he gets it to Zach Ertz, and we have a timeout.
The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first.
Of course, Ertz was one of the guys that was instrumental in the 2017 Philadelphia Eagles winning the championship that year.
Finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Murray.
And a completion and a timeout.
Going to call another timeout, their second, as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Working with 2nd and 5 now. Out of the gun, here's Murray.
And a completion again to Ertz. And now it looks like Arizona's starting to find a groove. And now they may very well try to take the lead right here, unless Tennessee can come up with a big stop right here.
6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to.
But yeah, great throw and great catch. Getting himself open did Ertz.
Great hand-eye
So it's first and goal and a great opportunity.
All right, first and goal at the 6.
Here's Murray.
Murray gets it, and it's to who else? Zach Ertz.
Arizona. Zach Ertz.
And Arizona takes the lead 6-3.
And the Cardinals have taken the lead. So that really an almost perfect drive as they chew up some clock and wind up scoring late in this first half.
And remember, they've got a chance to double dip here because they're going to get the ball first to start the third quarter. So they potentially could go up 2 scores before the other guys get a chance to do anything.
Now Matt Prater for the point after. And this is up and good to make it 7-3.
All right, so 7-3, Arizona.
And the Cardinals cap it with a touchdown. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
All right, now with the Titans down 4, 7-3, now they have 15 minutes to try to go down the field. But I will say this, though. If Ninja can just get out of the funk that he's in right now, I have a feeling that the Titans can really, put up some scores. I really believe that if they can just get out of the funk that they're in right now, that, Tennessee can take over. They hand it off to King Henry, but it seems to me that Arizona has dialed in on Derrick Henry. Also, hey, what's up, Brandon? You're in time for your game. But it doesn't look like they're going to call timeout. They're just going to let the clock run out. I don't know if that's a smart idea, but that's what they have decided to do. But all I will say is, Tennessee is going to have to figure out what to do because they're out of sync at this time.
And welcome in everyone to an abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. Okay, right, Brandon. Thanks very much. And welcome in everyone to this slimmed down version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. This one has been a hard-hitting affair to this point, and you gotta expect we'll see more of the same in the second half. And to bring the action your way, let's get it right back out to Brandon God.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
All right, time for the third quarter.
The Cards with the lead, and they will get this football first as the second half gets started.
I was just looking at my messages. Anyway, nice return there at the 29. So Arizona has had some nice returns, at least when it comes to getting past the 25-yard line as their starting position. But now Arizona is back on the field, and I have to think that now Arizona has been warmed up. So now if you're Tennessee, you're going to have to try everything in your power to stop them. They've done a great job with incorporating Zach Ertz into the offense. So now you have to try to cover the guy.
From the gun, Murray.
And another completion. I'll tell you one thing, Kyler Murray is just picking them apart right at this time. So now at the 43 and the 1st and 10. And he got it to A.J. Green.
They'll run on first down. It's Connor.
Gets by one tackler, but ultimately gets a bit short of a first down, but 2nd and 3. Great run there by Connor.
During a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Three yards remain for second down. Here's Murray from midfield.
And Arizona, another completion and another first down.
And he's got this down to the 35.
I'll tell you one thing. I don't know how you feel about it, folks, but Arizona is taking control in terms of momentum as well as in terms of moving the chains. This is one of those these are one of those teams that when they're on, but when they're not, they are one of the most terrible teams of all. I don't know what it is about the Arizona Cardinals, but when they're on, they're unstoppable. But when they're not, anybody could beat them. That's just weird. But it is what it is, though. Although that time, Tennessee was able to stop them this time and limit them to only a yard. Also, hey, how's it going, Blaze Radio? Blaze, you're just in time for your game, man. By the way, Blaze, you are on the Cardinals on offense. You're a right offensive tackle. In fact, there's you at the bottom, tackling number 98 of the Titans, and they get another first down. And then Patty's like, defense, get it in gear and stop them. 3rd and inches.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when
yeah, how you doing, man?
and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
You did a great job with NFL Red Zone.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup if someone
Blaze. So you did a great job on that, especially with the game of the day, which was, you know, the Vikings at the Bills.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. And
Oh no, I'm too skinny. I'm gonna get hurt.
a good drive.
I'm a bird. I'm a plane. I'm a cardinal. I don't know how you feel about that personally, though.
From the red zone, here's the Heisman Trophy winner.
And then, oh, nice defensive work there. Finally stopping a, that's the first miss by Kyler Murray.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. On the handoff, Connor. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. Now they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the run.
In the trenches for now. Aw. That's what I've noticed that, well, I don't want to say too much about it, but I take it you really wanted to be a wide receiver and nothing else, or if not, maybe even a tight end if you had to. But a touchdown, Cardinals! And the Cardinals taking over. I mean, they just have not been stopped consistently ever since that fumble early in the game. You know, they've gotten themselves together, they've got their act together, and just like that, up by 10 points. Bring it on. Okay.
And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Anyway, extra point is good, so now they're up by 11. And if you're Tennessee, you've got to score. You have got to score and score quickly because Arizona has just proven itself to be on fire at this point. Also, hey, what's up, RS? But yeah, it's not going the way of the Titans. That's the sad thing about it. But on the other hand, this is kind of like what the Titans often do. Underachieve when it matters most. I don't know why it is. Wants the ball, just like Keyshawn Johnson used to say.
Come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. The Titans offense gears up for their first possession of the second half. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
They'll come out throwing here on first down.
And another incompletion.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
And then they hand it off to King Henry, and finally King Henry gives them their first down in eons, but now can they get this going? Anyway, nice stop there by Budda Baker, but you know, if you're Tennessee, you got to you not only do you have to move the chains, you really need to get into gear because you know, time's a wasting, folks.
In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
You know, time is against them at this time, so they got to get it.
They'll look to throw here.
They got the completion. Did they get enough forward momentum?
Get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
Couple of first downs.
Looks like he did. Okay.
And this is an offense that could really use a good drive.
Nice tackle there by Chambly.
Under a minute to go.
All right, so they did get it. 1st and 10 at the 46. They hand it off to King Henry. He gets by a couple of guys, and he gets it past midfield to a 2nd and 1. Now Tennessee is starting to find its groove. Although I have to think that they would have wished that they had done it much earlier than they actually did.
Or create or get through contact or trash makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
That would be, this is football now. Yeah, exactly.
Second and a yard.
They hand it off. A running lane made, and ooh, gets the first down. But more important than that, they save a tackle, a touchdown saving tackle there by Simmons. There's he crushing Kelly, number 82. And that's the end of the 3rd quarter.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action.
Well, ever since the Titans scored that field goal to go up 3-0, ever since then, the Cardinals have scored 2 touchdowns in the subsequent quarter since then. And I do feel bad, for Tennessee because I was really hoping that they'd at least win one game and then may the best team win that from that point onward. But again, I'm not trying to bury anybody. I'm just saying that I wish it was a lot more competitive in the sense that it was more closer as the score. I mean. But then Henry, I will say this though, Henry's not giving up, and I appreciate that. Yes, poor Titans indeed.
And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. They're going to look to throw.
And then Ninja gets the throw off and a completion, and he gets it all the way to the 12.
They're going to have another first down as the tackle's made
So now the Tennessee Titans finally getting a groove, but they got to move. Time is against them, and when they go back on defense, they have to find a way to get the ball back.
Imagine that in their huddle, that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
From down at the 12, it's first and
All right,
2.
first and 10 at the 12.
Back to the ground.
They hand it off, and, well, gets it to the 6, which is good, but, again, time is against them.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole...
Of course, that's more on the AI than it is on the actual, people involved.
He's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
But we all know that.
Second and 4, they could still get a first down without scoring. Looking to throw.
And a completion, and gets by one guy, but cannot get by the other.
Time, now it's third down.
And Arizona, they're like, okay, well, we have a 2-score lead. It's like, even if we give them up, even if we give up one, we got to make them waste as much time as possible in order to give us the best chance towards the end. And that's what Arizona's doing. They know that Tennessee could very well score on this drive. And an incompletion. That stops the clock. And, in fact, that's going to put them at a 4th and 4. And are they going to go for a field goal here?
But as you noted, another field goal attempt coming up. And that's not how they want to end drives. They've got to figure out.
And it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. I mean, sure, that's going to cut it down to, 8 points, to which they would need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion just to tie the game. But the field goal is good.
All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done.
Well, now it's up to the Titans defense to get the job done. Can they get the ball back?
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Taking it about the 1. And not much happening.
And they got him at the 23, so that's a good starting position if you are the Tennessee Titans. Maybe not so much for the Cardinals, but it's not the worst. But now, if you're the Titans, you have to find a way to stop this man right here, Kyler Murray, as he has only had 1 incompletion to his name. I mean, you have to find a way to stop him. Or to try to, cause a fumble, get an interception, sack the guy, whatever you have to do. Or to stop or wait a minute, get a fumble, and they do got it! They have it! Jones got the fumble recovery. I mean, I did say that that's what they needed to do. I didn't see who number 31 is, but he forced a fumble. And I believe that, that was Baird who forced a fumble, and it was Connor who ran the ball, but the Titans are still in this. Well, if they got to score a touchdown and get the 2-point conversion, though. That's the thing. But there is hope. There's hope. I'll tell you one thing. If Tennessee wins this... Oh, no, wait a minute. We got a booth review. And they're going to determine whether or not it was a fumble, although it looks like... Does the ball come out before his knee? That's close. That is very close, because if he has possession of the ball, and by the time his knee drops, then it's not a fumble.
So that challenge is successful.
Oh, so it was overturned. So that means that Arizona keeps possession of the ball.
The fumble on first down now. Here's
And now it's 2nd and 9 for the Cardinals. Oh, for a moment I thought that was the big break they needed. Well, they get 5 yards on that one, but now this is a big 3rd down conversion. Because if they can get this, as far as the Titans are concerned, to get a stop here, they still have a chance.
Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
But let's see, does it go down to the 2-minute warning? Let's find out. It does.
Down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Cardinals, they've got the football here as we get you reset. They're facing a critical 3rd down.
All right, 3rd and 4.
Hold on to this lead. To throw is Murray.
And wait, did he get the 1st down?
And quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the.
He almost got it though, or did he get it? No, he did not. He got 4th and inches. Now big decision here if you're Arizona. Do you try to get the 4th down conversion? And if you do, great. But if you don't, no, they're not gonna take a risk. They're gonna let their defense stop them. Kicks it away. And they'll have to start at the 26. Not the worst position, but could have been better. And that was Jennifer Riley who got it.
Down by 8, and time a huge factor. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down.
Hey, how's it going, Jen? Well, Jen, I don't know if you know, but you're playing with your hometown team, the Tennessee Titans. Albeit you're a defensive player, but right now, Ninja, oh, but then it was fumbled, and a touchdown by the Arizona Cardinals. Wow! And it was, of all people, Shadow Knight, who recovered the fumble and ran it back the other way, and that might very well end the game there. Man, what a play by the Cardinals. And Ninja didn't see him, and then by the time he did, it was over, man. Oh, man, I feel terrible for the Titans because I was really hoping that the House of Black would, turn the Titans around and make them a championship team. But it looks like Arizona is the team of destiny. And that, again, that's not a disrespect to the Titans or any of its players. But, man, Arizona, I guess maybe they were so pissed off at the fact that people thought the Titans were going to win and they were going to win the Super Bowl and whatnot. But I guess people were just so... But I guess the Cardinals must have been very pissed off about it by the fact that, hey, people are overlooking us and we got to make a statement. And that's what they did. Also, like I said, I hope Atticus is okay. But yeah, how's it going, Jen?
Here comes the return from the very back of the end zone. Here's the Cardinals defense as they head out to
and as that happens, the Titans will start at the 25, but even if they score here, it will not be enough points for the amount of time that's still left.
We've been at the practices, the drills where they're trying to strip the football, the takeaways. They're always working on it, and it paid off for them on the last possession.
Paid off. Now can they do it again?
I mean, we still have the Patriots and Packers. We still have the Raiders and Buccaneers and the Cowboys and Bills. Those are just the matchups, by the way. A completion, and it was to Crushing Kelly.
schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks.
And then, almost got intercepted again.
Almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it.
But yeah, how's everything going, Jen? And it was kind of a bad timing there, but it's not your fault. It's more so the game. But how's everything going, Jen?
Now it's 3rd and 1. They'll set up to throw.
Completion
It's complete to Westbrook.
and forced out of bounds to stop the clock.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
All right, so 1st and 10.
Back to throw again.
And a completion, a first down.
Jones. And they'll get him down as he's inside the
And of course, that was to Julio Jones, who, of course, had his 1-year stint with Tennessee.
No one more frustrated than Julio Jones because receivers feed off of catches. That's their fuel, and that's also their affirmation. And he hasn't been getting much of that in this game, and their team is
And another completion.
a better effect on the game.
Just the first connection.
I mean, of course, Arizona doesn't, like, they already have the win in hand, so they may not care too much about, giving up some yards, though. Titans need a lot. Vrabel is a great coach. It's just that the talent in some spots is lacking. Yeah, I mean, that is what it is. I would say more, but I think I've said enough, really.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Another completion and another first down.
That's Brown. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout.
Anyway, final timeout used up, and I guess they just want to get their garbage points, but it is what it is. Hopefully we'll get a word with Crimson Ninja and
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's
and-
1st and 10 from the 10.
and Atticus.
Throw again.
Although Ninja and another fumble.
Football, but it looked like the Titans were able to recover, and indeed they will keep possession of the ball. So it's a win,
And that's the end of the game.
Cardinals, and it was their defense that led
That's the end of the game, but congratulations to the Arizona Cardinals as they have
Offense sells tickets.
completed one of the biggest upsets. I don't know if it's a big upset considering, they played as well as you could ask them to play. I mean, what more can I say? You have to give credit to the Cardinals. They did exactly what they needed to do.
Pretty good idea what they want to do.
They scored when they needed to, and then they got the big play towards the very end that put the game away for good. And outside of a 3-0 lead, the Titans just were not. And there you see Shadow Knight getting a touchdown towards the end.
For us, for Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
Want the Super Bowl, but really dependent on teammates.
For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. With that, we
But unfortunately, the House of Black is out for the 2nd time in as many seasons with an early exit. And I just feel terrible for them because, they wanted to win this and they wanted to go further into the playoffs than they actually did and make it to the Super Bowl again. But it just was not to be. Not for the lack of trying, though. And like I said, Also, out of character, I hope I didn't hurt Atticus and Crimson Ninja. Maybe not so much Crimson, but Atticus, most definitely. Atticus, if you're watching this, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. If I did. I think I might have. I hope not. But yeah, Murray was the better player this time around. Better rating, basically better everything. While both men had no interceptions, it's just that Kyler had 2 touchdowns to his name. And then James Conner, I mean, he had not too many yards this time around. Henry had more. And then Patty's like, at least I got some points in this game. Yes, you did. Definitely you did. But James Conner also came through with a touchdown reception, as did Zach Ertz. But yeah, Nate Davis and Ben Jones just did not do a good job protecting Crimson Ninja. They each allowed a sack. Defensively speaking, let's see. Oh, it was Zach Cunningham and Jordan Hicks that each forced a fumble. And in terms of fumble recoveries, where are they? Kevin Byard. But it was Shadow Knight who recovered a fumble for 13 yards and ran it back for a touchdown himself. So yeah, Shadow Knight got himself a touchdown. And for the kicking game, of course, it was Patty who got 2. And for punting, she was able to get 1 inside the 20, which is something that you want in your punter. But other than that, though, yeah, I feel terrible for the House of Black because, like I said, they make any team that they join a contender. But unfortunately, it just didn't pan out well. I don't know what else to tell you. All right. Also, let me turn on my my light here. There we go. Much better. Okay. So, thanks, Wally. Yeah. All right. So up next, I did see Wally, but I just want to confirm with him that if he's the one that wants to go next, let me know, Wally. And you'll be up next though. Clinton's also here. Awesome. Okay. All right, so Wally wants to go next. So it's going to be him and the New England Patriots. Oh, hang on a second. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something. All right. So Wally wants to go next. And it was the Patriots and the Packers. Okay. Okay. All right, so we got it. So we have Wally, and then we also have Ram, Blade Charge, JT Price, and Jamar Games. And then, of course, it will be the Packers, and we'll have a couple of guys that are making their debut today. So I'm going to go with them. But yeah, what's up, Zach? Packers for the win? All right. And with that, let's get to it. Actually, let me put it at clear. All right. All right, so let me just let the other members of the Patriots know.
Today, from Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin, this is Madden Football on EA Sports.
Let me see who was in the chat. Oh, there's Jamar. Okay, I was about to get you, but you're in. So let me just get the others like Blade Charge and JT.
There's a look at one of the most iconic sports venues in the lower 48, built back in 1957 under the title of City Stadium. We are at Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. No team means more to a city than the Packers to Green Bay, and this was the scene a few moments ago as the green and gold made their way.
And then let me get the Packers.
They're ready to go as they get set to match up with the New England Patriots. Here's the punter,
all right, so the Packers will start off with the ball, and they will start at the 25 with the touchback. Let's see who's in the chat already. Of course, it all starts and ends with Aaron Rodgers, and of course, this was during the time that he still had, you know, Vasquez Scantling or Marquez Vasquez Scantling and Devontae Adams with him at the time. Valdez Scantling. Okay, so I almost had it right. And then let me get Drum and Joker.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones.
Anyway, nice run there by Aaron Jones, though.
Following a good pickup of 8.
Next, the receivers helped spread the defense out, and they were able to come through with a slashing run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match.
Anyway, there you see Wally, number 96, in the middle, especially in the trenches, as he's going to be important on stopping the run, especially when it comes to down the middle as opposed to like side to side or anything like that. They hand it off. And nice stop there.
Second into his prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Rodgers going to throw. Caught by Cobb. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. On second down.
And another completion with the run by Jones. So far, Green Bay doing a great job making lanes for him and making it easy for him to get these first downs.
That we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well, too.
Okay. Let me check on the... There we go. When am I going to be in action? You're with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, so do stick around, and we will get to your game. So yeah, do stick around, my friend. Wait. And the fact that, let me see. And the fact he still cared about football. Wait, who's he?
The previous run, good for 9. Here's second and a yard.
Oh yeah, that's right, Shifty the Clown. Let me get. I almost forgot to let Shifty know that his game is up next.
And it leaves them at 3rd and 1. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play.
Gotta let the big Shifty know that his game is on, dude. And finally, Triple B. Yes, Triple B is making his debut.
He gets this to Davante Adams. And he is going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Nice job keeping that opening drive alive, and they're in plus territory, that part of the field where you really want to convert on 3rd down. They did.
Big time pickup for them, and now I think the aggressive play call.
Oh, you mean oh yeah, that's right. Aaron Rodgers. You were talking about how back then he still cared, whereas nowadays it looks like he'd rather be anywhere else. All because his team is starting to resemble that of the Titanic. It's sinking.
Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Okay, Pats, hold him back. I need a tackle sack. All right, so now I've let everyone that is in this game know that I have, and now I can focus on the game completely. 2nd and 10 at the 29.
Now
Rodgers, a completion, and a first down.
And he's got another first down.
And of course, it is to Davante Adams, and I have to imagine that if the Packers didn't regret letting Adams go in free agency at the start of the season, they certainly regret it now. And I have to imagine that Adams is regretting the fact that he left Green Bay, as it's turned into a nightmare as far as Las Vegas is concerned. But again, that's neither here nor there. But let's see if the Patriots can stop Green Bay. Nope. And who did they get it to? They got it to Shifty the Clown. And also, hey, what's up, Ram? But Shifty the Clown, in his debut as a tight end, the largest tight end in the world. I mean, how do you make a guy miss? Like, how do you miss him? You don't. Look at that. But he was able to get it. Man, look at that. Yeah, that is true. But man, how did the largest clown in the world, Shifty the Clown, get it? But then again, he is a beast, so what? Why should I even be surprised? But yeah, like between the Packers and the Cowboys and the Cardinals, the fact that each team is a favorite of the members of the House of Black, I just had to come to a compromise and put them on a 4th team. It's just that it didn't work out. So I do feel bad. And even though part of me should have consoled with, you know, with not Atticus. With Atticus, but also with Crimson Ninja. I do feel bad for them.
Here's Crosby to kick it away.
But in the meantime, Green Bay does score first, and now it's going to be up to New England. This is the first time that we are seeing them without a Tom Brady. Because the last time that we saw them, this was back when they still had Brady. But now they have this man right here, Jamar Games, number 11. There you see Ram, the number 1 pick. Yep, that's true. Ram, it was the number 1 pick in the draft at wide receiver.
They care about him. That's the thing. They really care. And when you care that much, you're going to play that much harder for him and give him a better chance to lead the team to wins.
And oh wait, we got a shift. Look at this.
First carry for Damian Harris, the Alabama man, and he sneaks his way forward.
And he only gets 2 yards on that one, on that on that lineman shift. However, Green Bay was somewhat cognizant of it, and they adjusted and adjusted really well on that.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8.
Oh yeah, I should definitely go through what each of the players and now. Oh wait a minute, we got a flag. We have a face mask against Green Bay. That's not a good penalty, and that was against Eric Stokes. And that's going to put that's going to put New England at the 34 in great position to get a score. Now, for the Patriots, they have on offense, they have Ramesh. They have, and at quarterback, they have Jamar Games. Yeah, unfortunately, you lost, but not because you're bad, but because, unfortunately, the rest of your team just didn't play up to snub. So it was less about you, and it was more about the rest of the team. Minus the House of Black, obviously. But also credit should go to the Arizona Cardinals because they went in and they had a mission and they want to be like, hey, you didn't take us seriously and now we're going to beat you up or something like that. But other than that, it had less to do with you, definitely. But we will see them again. The Titans, I mean. But yeah, Jen, for the time that you were on the field, how did it feel? To be a defensive player. Or to be out there. I'll let you think about that one. 3rd and 6. Yeah, you got to tackle your first dude, but then it was Zach Smith that gets his first sack of Jamar, and Jamar just got sacked for lunch.
Drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up 4th down.
Yeah, was able to get past the guy and take down Jamar. On defense, you have JT Price and Wally. In fact, they're lined up next to each other on defense, and then at kicker/punter is Blaycharge. For the Packers, they have a kicker/punter in Drum Monkey. They have a left guard in Beetleborgs, a center in Biological, a tight end in Shifty the Clown, and on defense, at right defensive end is Brooklyn Joker. So I just wanted to put that out there. TJ, you're getting messages on PS4. I know I am, and wow, not even close enough. It was a good kick, but unfortunately, I'm not sure if it was the wind or if it was just a bad kick, but either way, not even close. for the Patriots.
The Packers offense here coming back out for their second.
So now Green Bay has a chance to add to the lead.
Had the touchdown last time out. Now they have the football back. Chance to really seize early momentum.
Feels to me like they had a really excellent week of practice and it all came together, but I'll bet you it got galvanized in the locker room in pregame. Somehow I think the head coach, his oratorical skills were on point.
And because they couldn't hit the long field goal, they are set up nicely offensively at the 41, 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers.
And they get one to Shifty the Clown, and he gets by 2 guys that are so small. In fact, he was able to get past them and get a first down. He didn't follow through with the kick. Yeah, I could see that.
Anything after that, we count that as a bonus, and indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Of course, most of the messages I do get on PS4 are group chats rather than, you know, rather than individual messages. So now it's up to Wally and the rest of the defense for the Patriots to try to stop them.
I tell all you guys, we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
Options galore here. 2nd and a few inches. On play action, it's Rodgers.
Play action. And they get it to who else? Shifty the Clown. Nobody can get him. He gets himself open, and when he does catch it, he's very hard to take down. Most especially because he weighs over 300 pounds. I mean, look at this guy. And not to mention that Shifty was already a great, you know, left tackle. Or I'm sorry, he was a right tackle, I'm sorry. But even so,
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
but he could work either side now. Shifty gets the ball and bulldozes everybody, but he can also make running lanes.
And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field.
And we have a flag. What's this? We have a hold against Green Bay. And it was against, I cannot pronounce that young man's name, but whatever, but either way, that's going to result in a 9-yard penalty, and that's going to result in a 1st and 19. So that puts them back at the 22. And for New England, if they only just give up a field goal, they'll be okay. Hey, what's up, Joker? And, well, this time, New England gets a sack. And how you doing, Joker? And hello to Hey Carlos. What's up, Carlos? How you doing, man? Hey, Carlos.
Because after a couple of seconds in this league, you know those defenders are coming.
And how many times do we talk about complementary football? And we're usually talking about, does the offense help the defense? Does the defense help the offense? I think in this
Cool.
case, does the quarterback
I'm just checking out your channel, by the way.
You only have a certain amount of time to get rid of the football. They can only do so much. On this play, he took him to the limit.
Led for the win. I'm doing nice. Awesome. Yeah, I was just checking out your channel a little bit. Looks cool, man. But yeah, Joker, you're in case you didn't know, you're on defense as a right defensive end. Right now you're on the bench as you're a defensive player. Your offense is out. And right now your offense is doing pretty well. You're Brazilian. Hey, nice to meet you. Yeah, Brazil is pretty cool, man. I'm not going to lie. Brazil, you know,
Shotgun now for Rodgers.
gets the ball off and not quite a first down, but not quite enough for a first down. Yeah, not a first down and not a touchdown either. That's why words are different. Hey, not a problem, man.
Not just in my playing career, but you and I working together. Have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet? And that's really what we have.
Yes, it's.
That was a big hole.
Oh, that's right, football, but with your foot. That's it's different here because this is American football. But the football that most people know of is, you know, international football.
The kick by Crosby is
All right, so that's good for a field goal, so it's a 10-0 game, but if you're New England, you got to get some scores, as Wally says.
So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about one-score lead, two-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
Aussie rules, Carlos, mate. Yeah. I mean, of course, Aussie rules and torn because I like the Packers, but Rodgers annoys the crap out of me. Yeah. I mean, let's also not forget that, you know, Tom Brady's not with the Patriots either, so it's like, yeah. You know, because for 20 years, that guy was, you know, the New England Patriots. I mean, that guy was the man that made the Patriots what they are today. But he's not there with them anymore. Yeah, and of course in America we call it soccer, but that would be the football with your foot. Yeah, so of course we would be playing a game called FIFA if we were doing that. But I have to imagine that there are other channels that do something like this except with international football. And another misfire by, or actually no, that's his first misfire, was from Jamar Games. He has to relax, but also, you know, of course it also would help more if the offensive line would help him a little bit more.
So the incompletion, and now
all right, so 2nd and 10.
Again from the 25-yard line.
They hand it off, and they get 7 yards on that. 3rd and 3. Well, thank you very much, Crushing Kelly. And I don't know if you saw your game. I'm not going to spoil it unless you want me to. Anyway, I'm on the sideline drinking Gatorade, talking to the coach. Oh yeah, that's right. You're a defensive player, so right now you're on the sideline. All right. But yeah, England and most other places outside of the United States, it is called football. Anyway, nice catch, and who was that who caught it? That was Ram. Ram gets his first reception as a wide receiver, and they get a first down. You can tell me the result. Oh, okay. All right, so you were drafted by the Titans, and you were drafted as a tight end. And while the team, while good on paper, unfortunately lost to a team that was bad on paper, but good in execution, the Arizona Cardinals. They won. If I'm not mistaken, they won by the score of 21-6. 2 touchdowns from Kyler Murray, and then a fumble recovery that was returned for a touchdown late in the game sealed, the Titans' fate, and unfortunately the Titans lost. So yeah, you teamed up with Crimson Ninja, you teamed up with Atticus, and as well as Patty and Jennifer. Jen Riley actually was on your team, but it just was not meant to be. But yeah, I feel terrible because there's a part of me that really wanted to. Yeah, it was 2 field goals from your good friend Patty Chase, and they did get a fumble, but that was like early in the game. But then after that fumble, if anything, it was actually Arizona that stepped up really big. So if you're gonna blame somebody, you may as well just blame the Cardinals because they came to play. But yeah, two field goals, which was from Patty Chase. So yeah, Patty Chase did what she, does best, and that's come up big. Anyway, nice catch there by, I didn't see who caught that last catch there. So, out of character, we have to whoop butt next time. Yep, absolutely. But yeah, out of character, I'm just going to say this. Between the Packers, the Dallas Cowboys, and the Cardinals, you know, the Cowboys being your brother-in-law's favorite team, the Cardinals being your man's second favorite team. Oh, nice dump-off pass and a first down and out of bounds to stop the clock. Great play there by Myers to catch it. But yeah, but faced with that tough decision, I was like, you know what? Let's just put you on Jen's favorite team, and that's how I put you guys on the Titans. So that's how that decision came to be. You know. Otherwise, I would have ended up splitting up the House of Black, and I just didn't think, nah. That's probably what you didn't want, was to split it up, unless you really wanted to. But, well, Jen is from Nashville. Yeah, so that's why I went with, you know, the Tennessee Titans for the House of Black and Patty. But it just didn't work out. I was hoping it would. Anyway, gets it to Ram, or was that Ram? No, that was Myers who got it. Well, right now, New England's starting to get into a groove, but also doing a great job in terms of clock management. You know, getting passes, getting out of bounds to stop the clock. And now Jamar gets another completion, also forced out of bounds. But again, they're doing a great job by making forward progress and getting out of bounds to stop the clock so that they don't have to use their timeouts all that often. Thanks for keeping me with Atticus in Crimson. It's the least I can do. And, oh, may as well mention really quickly the 4 teams that are going to be featured for next season. And what they all have in common is that they are the final 4 from last season. And he throws it away, does Jamar. All right, so let me get the 4 teams here.
But in this case, the pressure was too intense, and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? They'll drop to throw.
A completion, and now, wait a minute, we got a flag.
And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line.
And it looks like it's a chop block.
So instead of forcing
It was a roughing the passer, and that's going to give New England a new, fresh set of downs. That's not what you want to do if you're Green Bay, if you want to put this game out of reach. But instead, now you've given New England a chance to get back in the game, especially going into the second half.
penalty, 1st and goal. They'll look to throw.
And they do. They get it.
Touchdown Patriots.
And who caught the ball?
A 1-yard touchdown pass. And
I can't see his name because his back is to me, or his front is to me. Yes, if you want to claim it, you may claim it, Mr. RS.
They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing
That was... I still cannot make out his name.
Preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring.
Oh, that was Henry who got it.
Heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take it to the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football. Full half to be played. Extra point right down the middle. And the
Oh, Hunter Henry. Okay, thank you. All right, so those are the 4 teams that will be featured in Season 13. So yeah, with less teams, what that means is each team gets 10 players to draft. So So keeping the House of Black together will not even be an issue. So those are just... Yeah, I kind of figured that Ram would want to play... There was only ever going to be one team that Ram was ever going to play for, and that's his namesake team. But then, where would the House of Black fall? Because as far as Wally's concerned, I mean, no Falcons, yeah, that sucks. But then where would you? I guess it would depend on, like, what does Wally want to, you know. I like playing alongside my family. But I often wonder, like, is there one place that the House of Black would not want to play for? Like, which team? Or is it like one of those, whoever needs us can have us, as long as, Crimson gets to be either a wide receiver, running back, or quarterback? Especially given that each team gets 10 players, so it's going to be less of needs and more of depths is what's going to happen. I mean, I'll ask Jen if she wants to continue, or if she'll only, ever, play whenever Tennessee comes out. So I'll ask Jen about that. And I do have, like, maybe one other person who is interested in coming in, but that's another story for another time.
Of the EA Sports Halftime Report. All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everybody, to our abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams, as they've already...
Okay, so it doesn't matter as long as, because I know that, Crimson is very particular, but I also noticed that, some others have been more particular about, like, what positions they get to play and things like that. So then it just becomes a matter of, okay, well, where can I fit you? Things like that. But that's just me talking. Let's get back to the game. So New England was able to get to within 3 at the end of the half. And it looks as if New England is going to start with the ball to either tie the game or go ahead with a touchdown. And then whereas Clinton is, like, hard to pick there. Is it like hard to pick because you don't like any of the teams, or you like all the teams, or you don't care about any of the teams? It's more so, okay, well, who needs you? Or just who needs a position that is in need, or something of that degree. I don't know. But we'll see. Anyway, Chiefs are not bad. Bengals were Grandpa's favorite team. 49ers are not awful. And City is not my favorite. I would have to live outside of the town of LA. Where do the Rams fit? Anyway, they hand it off, and they don't get very far. It does Harris. He only gets 1 yard onto that. LA. Okay.
I have to think a major focus at halftime means had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Anyway, there you see Johnson on the sideline just cheering his team on.
Before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Here's 2nd and 9.
Just not a fan of the actual city. Oh, okay. I didn't know I didn't know that you lived outside of California. Makes what? All right, so 3rd and 9. And they get the screen pass off, but the screen kind of collapsed, and they don't even get very much on that one. So great play there by the defense on Green Bay.
Boy, that was
Oh, makes sense. Okay.
the key to any screenplay is space to work, and there was none to be found there, and they tackle him for just a short gain.
I have lived in Washington, Oregon, Cali, Nevada, Idaho, and born in Idaho and born in Ohio.
And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team.
And there you see Blade Charge with the kick and a fair catch at the 40.
A special teams mistake there, no doubt. Just 26 yards officially on the punt.
And you see that's Shifty the Clown, number 87.
We take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half.
Well, now it's up to Wally and the defense for New England. I mean, of course, Wally also has JT Price to help him, among others,
Rodgers will break the huddle and
on the front lines for the defense.
At the 40. Throwing to start the drive.
Rodgers. And they get the completion. Wow, nice throw, but also great catch.
Partner, this is one of the best routes anyone can have in their offensive playbook. Tough to defend because you
Alan Lazard.
and then he breaks it back on the comeback. There's one other thing you need as well.
A well-thrown ball.
Exactly right. You have a guy who has some precision in throwing the football because of the timing of the route.
On first down, Rodgers.
And a completion, and that's it. A touchdown, Davante Adams.
Davante Adams.
Yeah, you got to cover that, man, and that was a home run play by Green Bay. That's why in the DFL, I am moving the Browns to Columbus. Also, if you want more action with Madden, and you want to see it more on a league-wide scale, check out Clinton's Warp Productions with Digital Aggression Football League, DAFL.
It's good to make it 17-7.
Hey man, only 2 plays and 35 seconds.
Very tidy two-play drive that time. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
Anyway, nice catch and taken all the way to the 26. Not a bad return.
Just across the 25. Now the Patriots offense, they work their way back.
I watched DFL when it was streamed and it was awesome. Yeah, it is awesome. I don't get to see it very often given that it, especially when it's on the weekdays. The only time I seem to catch it is during like lunch break, but
They'll come out throwing here.
and Jamar gets away
Flushed out right.
and he gets himself to, does he get enough for a first down?
Winds up getting pretty decent yardage. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be second down. Despite the scoreline, I think they've got to like where they are here. They're on the road and just one big play away from getting right back in this game.
I'm going to follow right along with you.
I have to do it in the morning because there are no other slots that would interfere with other shows. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about it. And I do feel bad, Clinton, every now and then when I have to do a show and it interferes with either your show or Blaze's show or most other shows, really.
Play action fake. They'll look to throw.
And I really try my best not to, interfere with that. I really do.
So back-to-back plays, each getting
But sometimes with the limited time that I have, it really cannot be helped. But I mean, I can understand your plight too, and
Develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
All right, so 3rd and inches. They hand it off.
With Harris, and he's going to have the first down at about the 38.
And they do get enough for a first down, though.
Well, they still have time
And
to
look at
get
the
it.
size of Joker, though. Joker's huge.
They've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Yeah, just enough to get a first down. Oh, hey, you're somebody. Come on.
It's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
I would hate. No, come on, man. You're much better than you say you are, man.
Back to throw.
You know, I'm not saying that you're the best thing since sliced bread, but certainly you're much more than that. Like, come on, you're not a nobody.
Tight end on a nice little under route there, and if you're going to give him that much space,
Dude, I can think of much, you know, it is not a diss on myself. I'm just being real. Okay, but still. Gilbert Brown, he was huge. I've never heard of Gilbert Brown. Nice catch there. And nice completion by James, or not James, Jamar Games. But, I mean, you have to start somewhere. You know, because I remember when I first started out, I didn't start as much myself, to be honest with you. When I started out, DT back in the late 90s with the Packers. See, I would not have known that.
2nd and 4.
Oh, nice catch. And did he get enough for a first down?
And he'll be brought down. It looks like right
He does.
40.
But if you're New England, you got to get a touchdown, and then you got to get the ball back and score again. So this is important.
You assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going.
All right, possibly the last play of the quarter.
Back to throw again. Over the middle, he's got Myers.
And they get the completion with the end of the quarter. So now it is 17-7 at the end of 3 quarters. But yeah, when I first started out, I remember I started out as a Let's player, albeit not one that had, you know, of course, considering the fact that he used him on offense a few times, though. But I will say this, though. I had to start from the bottom, and it was a long way to get to where I am today. And he gets away! And he gets all the way to the 17. But yeah, that was a huge play for Harris. But yeah, like, I started out from the bottom, and I have to work my way up. For some, it takes a long time, but for others, you know, if you have a product or if you have something that makes you very special, it takes not that much time. But again, the one thing I should stress, though, is that, you know, YouTube should not be a career. It should be something that you do as a hobby. Because unless all of a sudden you become, you know, the biggest thing since sliced bread. Wait a minute! A fumble! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! For the... Wow! Let's see. Did he lose? Okay, that was to Ram.
Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it.
Although I'm not sure. Was he down by contact already? That was close, because I want to see if he was down by contact.
So you don't sense full relief here, then?
Was he down by contact? Because if he was down by contact before the ball came out, then it should still be. Yeah, they're going to review it. Okay. And if you're New England, you have to get this overturned. And if you do, you still got a chance. It looks like he was down. Like, his knee has to touch the ground before the ball comes out. Although it is kind of close, though.
down before this ball comes loose, and is the video
Yeah, they were.
enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
All right, so what happened here? Okay, so it was overturned. So that means that they retained possession of the ball, and they're at the 6. But now the clock runs. They got to get this. They hand it off. Oh, gets by one guy, and not quite. He gets the 2. Second and goal, but they got to hurry.
And Brad, they went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line, because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra.
All right, so second and goal at the 2.
Bigger people on the field to try and help against the run.
Second and 2.
Jamar going to run for it, and he got it. A touchdown run by Jamar. And they get it to within 4, and with an extra point, that'll get him to within a 3. And there you see Wally trying to fire up the team and say, "Hey, let's get the stop, boys. Let's get the ball back."
Agreed. They definitely need some help, but they took care of the first.
So Jamar ran it in himself. So yeah, give it up to Jamar. He ran it in himself. So great job, Jamar. Well, now the question is, can Wally, JT Price, and the defense get the ball back? But let's take care of this extra point. Extra point is good, so now it's a 3-point game.
They had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone.
All right. And obviously, if you're Green Bay, you definitely want to keep the ball as long as you can and try to run out as much of the clock. But you definitely want to be aggressive, too, because you don't want to give the ball back to, New England with a lot of time. All right, so they're going to start at the 28, does Green Bay.
Green Bay's offense ready to go again. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now
run the ball. Oh, run the ball. Yeah. Well, that's what they should do. But obviously, we all know how notorious Aaron Rodgers can be, trying to pad his stats. Like, dude, don't try to be cute. You try to win the game. Got to try to win the game, man.
If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive.
Turn this down a little bit.
Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
I know you're thinking it, but I'll just go ahead and say it. To give you an idea of how sharp he's been in this game, just his second incompletion, and we're in the 4th quarter.
He has been locked in, laser focused all throughout this one, hasn't he?
Certainly has, and he's gotten some help from his receivers as well. They also are locked in.
Yeah, the drops have been at a bare minimum.
Incredible. I'll have to watch that. And now, wait a minute. I'm surprised he didn't go full speed, but other than that, anyway, here we go. Respect to the Packers. Okay. So 3rd and 7. They are running the ball, but New England does realize that that's the case. Now they have a single back with them next to the quarterback.
Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down.
And they get the first down. The one time he does pass, he gets it to St. Brown. And if you were New England, that's not what you wanted. You wanted to get that stop, and you didn't get it.
And defensively, a backbreaker.
I suppose I guess really they did this to, keep the New England Patriots honest.
it's
you
looking
know,
good as they come
as
out
opposed to
with
just
the
simply
lead.
running it down all the time.
3 points separate
2-minute
these
warning.
two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So it's Packer football here
After
as
this
we welcome you
NE
back.
game, I'm going TJ. Not a problem, Wally.
As they look to try and finish this one off. Now a
They
first
hand it
down
off,
carry by Jones.
and isn't able to turn the corner, and that's a timeout used up.
55 remaining.
Second and 9.
So second and 9.
You just hope that if you're New England, that you can get a stop and not have to waste a timeout for it.
Again, it's Jones. And a minimal gain.
Well, they get 3 yards on that one, and another timeout being used.
So defensively, they burn it here with 1:51 left.
All right, so this is the big play right here. If New England can get, if Green Bay can get a first down, then they can pretty much run this clock out from that point onward.
Now Rodgers.
And they do!
Backfield, this is Aaron Jones.
And unfortunately, they'll have to burn the last timeout, but
And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
because from this play forward, then Green Bay can just simply run out the clock. I mean, New England made it interesting, but unfortunately, they just fell short by 3.
And they'll indeed take a knee.
Yeah, they're going to run the clock out, predictably so. But give credit to the Packers. They held on just long enough to win.
Second and 11 now.
I mean, it was really that touchdown pass to Devontae Adams that truly put the, made it. Well, wait a minute. He's going to keep it.
Left side. And he'll take this one down to the 36. He'll get 2 on
Well,
the
not
keeper. It becomes now
that it matters all that much because the clock is going to run out. But
No, that's exactly the way to
anyway, I did see RS in the chat. RS, if you're still here and you still want to do your game, let me know.
Mark that down for a win in the defense.
If not, I will save that for next time. It's not a problem.
And they need 9 yards to pick up the first on third. Rodgers will take a knee here, and that should be all she wrote.
Yeah, that's it.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road. But there's something
I mean, good game though.
about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
So it's all over.
And that's the end. I mean, give credit to the Packers. They did just enough to win.
An absolute rarity when we watch
And the
games
Patriots have been
where
eliminated.
defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. Well, what we saw here was
And not to mention, Jamar did great. But unfortunately, the Packers just did more to win. And it was on the back of that guy right there. But not a problem, though. Thank you, Wally, for coming in, and the Packers move on. So yeah, Jamar did what he had to do. He got himself a touchdown. So the problem wasn't him; it was just trying to stop the other team. And outside of Wally and outside of JT Price, the rest of the defense just could not stop them. And in all due fairness, Wally and JT Price are defensive linemen. They're not secondaries. Or what is it? Not secondary. They're not defensive backs. Or in the 49ers. Interesting. But yeah, Jamar definitely had himself a great game. But, of course, Aaron Rodgers being Aaron Rodgers about the whole thing. When he's great, he's great. But when he's terrible, we all know how terrible he can be. That's not a joke. That's just facts. Anyway, there you see Jamar, who had 2 rushes, but he had that 1 touchdown to cut it to within 3. But then, of course, Green Bay had Shifty the Clown and Devontae Adams with those 2 touchdowns, and that was what they had. Hunter Henry had a touchdown himself. Okay, blocking, 1 for 1. And of course, neither team gave up a fumble or caused any. But in terms of who got a sack, okay. Oh yeah, Zadarius Smith and Josh Usay, or Ush, I'm not sure how you pronounce his name. They each got a sack. And, alright. How was your match? It was good. But in terms of your game, since you're here, I mean, I know that I know that Clinton is here, but I wanted to ask. But since you were, awaiting this, would you like to go next, or Clinton? Do you want to go first? But I also want to be fair to RS too. Or you will go. Okay. The only bad thing about this is that it's Clinton. Yeah, the only problem is that Clinton is facing off, like he and the Cowboys are facing off the Bills, whereas RSTV and the Buccaneers are facing off the Raiders. So yeah, 2 different teams, but shit. I wish it was, them going head to head, because then that would have made it easier. But shit. I'm still gonna play both games, but now I'm kind of stuck on what to do. I'm gonna have to flip a coin or something. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right. If I can find a coin, that is. Shit. Although I don't have a coin at this time, or. If I can find one. Damn it. Yeah, the one time I don't have a coin. Fine. All right. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right. And that was tails. I guess we're going to save Clinton's game for last, just because, Clinton is the main event. Hope that's all right, Mr. Clinton. I mean, after all, you are a main event talent. Okay. So in this case, it's going to be the Raiders against the Buccaneers, which RSTV is. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Okay, let me get the Raiders. So yeah, RS, you're going up next. So it's going to be the Raiders and the Buccaneers. You're on the Buccaneers, by the way. Buccaneers. All right, cool. I have a feeling I know who Clinton is going to root for, or against in this case. So let's get it. All right, so RS is here. And okay, so this at this time, all right, cool. Making sure the weather's fair, you know, that way it's not rainy and shit. Okay. Okay. All right. So, without any further ado, enjoy the game. And in the meantime, I'm going to let those who are part of your team and the opposite team know. And of course, that is a recurring gag as far as Clinton and Tom Brady. Or at least Tom Brady's not going to be involved in the Final Four, as he was last year. In fact, he made it to the Super Bowl, but he didn't win it. In fact, it was actually Patrick Mahomes who got the revenge.
Tonight, from Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida.
All right, let's see. Joshua, he's probably asleep at this time, so it's no use bothering him. No, more so you're actually teaming with Tom Brady. You're not going up against him, you're with him. I don't know if you knew that. Alright, so Joshua's asleep, so I'm not going to bother asking him. I don't have a way to contact James. And then I'll get MSW. And then possibly get Sly Cooper, so let me get him.
We are late in the calendar year. That's a good time to be south, and that's where we are. The weather just perfect right now here tonight at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. With the echoes of cannon blast still ringing in our ears from the north end zone, the Bucs were introduced a moment ago, and they are all set as their guys will do battle with Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders.
All right, let me get Mr. MSW. And to start off the game with the ball is Tampa Bay.
Two teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway.
And they will start at the 25.
The opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25.
And then, let me see. Oh yeah, let me get Mr. Sly Cooper. But of course, there you see the man, the myth, the legend, Tom Brady. I really don't even need to say much about him as far as who he is. He hands it off. Nope.
Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
From the 30 on second down, Brady.
And a completion by Brady. Sorry if I'm not talking. I'm just letting those involved know. Let me check to see who's in the chat right now. Also, hey, welcome back, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger. And actually, Brian, I'm happy to say this, but Mike Wasson is in this game. He is on the defense for the Raiders. That would be the team in white as a defensive tackle. I almost forgot to mention, though. Well, I don't want to say without Tom the NFL wouldn't be where it is today, but it would be a much different NFL, that's for sure. But it would still be successful. It would just be different, though. A completion, and who'd he get it to? He got it to the tight end, Joshua, or actually, no, not tight end, wide receiver, Joshua James. And of course, the reason for Joshua being put on the Bucks had more to do with the fact that he's a big fan of Pirates. By the way, he always likes to do the Army mateys, so it only made sense to put him on the team. Anyway, all right, now let me get the Raider players. I'm already on it, and then Mike Watson's in it. So let me just get the others. No, you're not quarterbacks. You're not a quarterback, actually. You're a left offensive tackle. You're the guy that blocks in the trenches. So in other words, you're blocking for Tom Brady. You're protecting Tom Brady. So, in fact, let's try to find where you are right now. As a matter of fact, you're on the bottom of the screen. Yep, there you are, right there. But unfortunately, one of your other teammates didn't do a good job protecting him, though. Yeah, you're actually protecting Tom Brady. But unfortunately, someone else also is supposed to protect Tom Brady, but didn't do a good job. I would have done that instead of Madden. More fun options. Okay. He likes defense, which, you know, Mike Watson is. He's a defensive player. Let me see if I can find what your number is. You are...
Another try after the first down sack. Brady, he'll set up the screen to Fournette. And he'll go down at the 28.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you're either... I'll have to look really carefully, but other than that, though, you're the guy that protects Tom Brady in the trenches. You know, because you're a really big guy. You're a really strong man. And plus, that was one of the weaknesses that they needed to address, and that's why they got you, Mr. RSTV, is to address a weakness. And Brady. And a rare misfire by Tom Brady. What? There are more options for owners. Players can do more and more challenging because you only get 3 or maybe 4 year stops. Wait, are you reading the reviews for the new NCAA game?
And now the Tampa Bay field goal unit comes out.
Anyway, now going for a field goal is Tampa Bay. Field goals are worth 3 points for those who don't know. And the one who kicked the ball was MSW. So MSW, of course, providing the field goal, gets the Bucks on the board 3-0. So right now, RS's team is in the lead 3-0.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into
all right, so let me let Cole and the others know.
Feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. Suckup now, set to kick it off, following the made field goal. Jackson now to return.
And then let me get Jose Blanco.
The Raiders set to go to work behind their veteran quarterback, and that's Derek Carr.
It's been fun to watch his development through the years, and right now what you see is a very confident quarterback who has a strong sense of self, totally understands the offense, and knows how to get the ball to his playmakers on the run.
And then finally, Munchie. Let me get her.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 23.
And, well, nice defense on the rush attack by Tampa Bay. Sorry if I'm not talking very much. I'm just trying to get those involved here.
Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
A loss of a yard there to
There we
start
go.
out. That leads to a second
Okay,
and 11.
now that we got that. Be right back. Tell me if I win in Discord or not. Oh, you have to go? And nice catch! And, well, almost could have gotten a touchdown, but instead he gets past midfield. And great catch there by Hunter Renfrow.
A big play there for the Raiders.
Anyway, also, Packers beat Cowboys. Not a fan of the Packers. Oh, okay. Oh, IRL? Yeah.
They talk about it all the time. A lot
Anyway,
harder to
I'm checking them out. I know that in the game, really good players are harder to keep around. Oh, okay.
as passes of 20 or more yards and runs of 15 or more yards.
They went zooming past that number there. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Carr going to give it to Jacobs.
And Jacobs gets by 1, but he only managed to get enough forward progress for 2 yards. All right, so now I've invited those who I called out for. So now I'm just going to focus on the game completely. So right now Tampa Bay leads 3-0.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Carr now to throw.
Another completion and a first down.
And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the box.
And he gets it to Darren Waller, his tight end.
His tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going...
Also, I may as well mention who's on each team, really,
You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
after this particular play. And a run that does not get very much.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
All right, so for the Buccaneers, excuse me, they have at kicker / punter Miles Stanley Ward. On defense, they have Sly Cooper and James Gamer. On offense, they have at wide receiver Joshua James, and at left outside tackle or left offensive tackle, excuse me, RSTV. For the Raiders, they have strong safety Jose Blanco, defensive tackle Mike Wasson, your boy TJ at right outside linebacker, and then on offense they have left guard Adidra Munchie Lewis, and at center Elock Cole Weston. So those are the guys that the guys and gals that are in the game for each of those teams. Hey, TJ, can't wait for next year's draft. All right. I'm definitely going to do everything I can to build up the draft as much as I can. Anyway, nice. Anyway, nice completion, but also great defensive presence to prevent a further big play. And then Brian say, "Hey, Jamar." 2nd and 4. They hand it off. And did he get enough forward progress? Did Jacobs? He does. 1st and goal. And now the Raiders have a chance to take the lead, as Tampa Bay has 3 points to their credit. They hand it off, and a touchdown. And the Raiders take the lead 6-3 with an extra point upcoming. Yeah, good run there. And to have a great running game, you have to have guys be able to block. I mean, that's why you have, the likes of, Adidra and Cole make it easy for the other guys, to make plays. That's why you get those guys.
Daniel Carl
you know, especially the ones in the trenches offensively.
And this is up and good to make it
And just like that, the Raiders are in the lead 7-3.
And it was capped off by a touchdown run from Josh Jacobs.
And at the end of this round, we're going to find out who faces who in the semifinals.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Here's James.
And there you see Joshua James, and he's a really big dude.
Solid return, pretty good.
And big enough to get to the 32.
Tampa Bay,
It's hard to see Watson.
here for their second drive.
Well, right now Watson is on the bench, given the fact that the offense is on the field. He's a defensive player, of course.
In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Anyway, there you see me, number 26.
And they get him down, but not
And they get it to who else? The Grunk. Rob Gronkowski.
Fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
on first
And
10.
Brady, a completion, but he does not get very far other than just the original catch. 5 yards to Miller.
Man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is a receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle.
Anyway, there you see James. But yeah, once Tampa Bay goes on defense, then I'll look for Watson, and then you can see him. Oh yeah, I forget. No worries, no worries.
To throw again on second down.
And Brady, a misfire.
Off that time as that one falls to the ground.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
But yeah, our main event, so to speak, is going to be the Cowboys at the Bills.
5 following the incomplete pass. Again, they'll throw with Brady.
Brady,
Open
a completion,
He's got it. And he'll go down inside
and a first down.
before going out of
And out of bounds to stop the clock.
This is a nice job of just taking what the defense is going to give you on third down. You're not looking for a big play downfield. You just want to find something that can get you past the marker. They found it and were able to keep the drive moving.
Brady now on first down.
And Brady, a completion, and
And he goes down, but not before getting this
a first down, and a big play. And they get it all the way to the 24-yard line past midfield.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good possession, 1st and 10.
And a completion.
By Miller. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
To Scott Miller. Anyway. And then Brian's like, Clinton, you don't like Tampa? I mean, I know why, but, I mean, of course Clinton will be more than happy to say why. Anyway, nice catch there by Miller. And right now, Tampa Bay is starting to find its groove, and that's not a good thing if you're the Raiders. So you got to find a way to stop them. I mean, most especially given that Brady has done this many times in the past, whether it's to end the half or to end the game. Brady looking for somebody, but then who got him? Mike Wasson. Mike Wasson, number 97, gets him. And a sack for Mike Wasson, and Brady just couldn't find anybody, and Mike Wasson got to him.
First down, a bit of a disaster.
So that'll put him back to the 22, and it's a 2nd and goal at the 22. And they get, well, they get it to Gronk, but he doesn't get very far. In fact, it's a 3rd and goal at the 17.
That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot.
All right, so 3rd and goal at the 17.
In the 270 range. But boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
Brady now on 3rd and goal.
And an incompletion. 4th and goal.
How did he miss him? Wide open in the end zone. He's not hurried. He's not hit. And somehow, incomplete?
Yeah.
What happened?
During film study.
All right, well, let's see what they do. I think they're going to kick a field goal this time around.
Go by the wayside on that one.
And for the 2nd time.
But yeah, without a question, that sack really set him back.
From the left hash, this from 34. And his kick is in.
And it's good, so now it's a 7-6 game.
Within a point at 7.
As that will cut the lead down to 1 point.
No problems in the field goal department so far. He's 2 for 2.
All right, so now the Raiders have a minute 20 seconds to go down the field and score something for them.
In the game, his confidence should be sky high.
Suckup now, set to kick it off, following the made field goal.
And they'll take it out.
Here comes a return from just beyond the goal line.
And who was that?
Where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of
That was, that was Jackson who returned it. Good run there.
Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
On 1st and 10, here's
And intercepted!
to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And this could be, I believe, touchdown Tampa Bay!
And it's a pick.
Winfield Jr. with a huge interception for a pick 6. Wow!
Goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway.
That's the last thing you wanted to do was to do... I'm like, what was he looking at? I mean, he was looking at, I think it was... I want to say if that was Renfro who he was trying to throw it to, but whoever it was, he threw it right to Winfield Jr. And just like that, the Bucks are ahead 12-7 with not a field goal, with an extra point to come.
Point after try forthcoming.
I don't know what he was looking at, but that results in a pick 6, and now Tampa Bay is in control. That was the one thing you didn't want to do, and yet you did it.
For the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away.
All right, well, this time they're going to take it to the 25, and I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, that was just not a good throw. I mean, well, it was a good throw, but it was just thrown to the wrong man.
Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
Especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead.
All right, so 10 minutes or a minute 10 seconds left to go. Excuse me.
Now Carr to try again after the pick six.
And okay, well, this time they get a catch for 5 yards and out of bounds to stop the clock. Not a bad play there, but yeah, you definitely would like to have that one back.
Very effective. Saw the pressure, got rid of it, and the completion ensued. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5. And that was not a good throw. I mean, I have to think that Carr has got to be scarred. And I have to imagine that might have also affected, going back to when, his older brother David played. Of course, that was more a product of, it was just a terrible team that, they were an expansion team, and instead of trying to build up their, offensive line, so that whoever they did put in quarterback would, flourish, but unfortunately, like, that's the thing about football is, like, you need to have a great offensive line, but you also have to have a great quarterback in order to not make bad decisions, really. Yeah, exactly. Now, don't get me wrong. I know that QBs can, score points, get yards, and things of that nature. Anyway, nice catch there by Sly Cooper, but yeah.
And they've got just under 50 seconds, so time enough to try to work their way downfield.
So now Tom Brady can just, if he wants to, he could just pretty much put his foot on the gas and really put the Raiders out of reach here.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Here's Brady. He finds his man, complete. That's James.
And of course, he gets it to Joshua James. But yeah, that was one of the reasons why, going into this season, most of the teams that needed help were on either the offensive line or defensive line. It wasn't the linebackers, it wasn't the wide receivers, it wasn't, the running backs or the quarterbacks. It was linemen and kickers and punters. Those were the positions that almost every team needed. But then again, that's I don't want to go too far into it. I've already said enough.
Have them on the move on 1st down. From midfield, here's Brady.
And another completion, and gets it to the 24-yard line past midfield. And now it looks like Tampa Bay could very well add to the lead. They still have one timeout left.
Can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got the step on him. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
Now Brady again.
And a completion, but not too much progress though. But a timeout used up. But I will say this though. as far as the Raiders are concerned, they have definitely underperformed. I really thought that the Raiders were going to, I didn't think they were going to win the division, but I really thought that they would have, been just as good of a team, if not a better team, really. But that's not the case, as they've underperformed. And a field goal to further add to the lead. And I believe it's 16-7, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's 16-7.
That's 3 field goals for him now.
A 9-point lead.
But 3 for 3. So even though the offense has struggled a bit putting it in the end zone, they've still been able to come away with points due to his leg.
I mean, ever since that opening, touchdown that they got early in the game, the Raiders just have not gotten anything going. And that's the thing about the teams that have so far, except for maybe the Patriots, but that's what happened to the Titans, though. They just could not get anything going, and by the time they did, it was too late. And not to mention that fumble that was recovered by Shadow Knight that pretty much put the game out of reach certainly didn't help.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. 1 second.
Well, I can say this, though.
The final shot here before
Should Tampa Bay manage to hold on? Oh, he's going to go long.
downfield for Waller. And it's
Nope. Incomplete.
Couldn't connect.
But should Tampa Bay hold on and win,
Here in Tampa with a box out in front.
I have to think that whoever they go up against next will not have it half as easy. I have to think.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome.
But so far, the only upset that we've had thus far is the Arizona Cardinals.
Okay, right, Brandon.
I mean,
Very much.
Clinton, be honest with me. You didn't think the Arizona Cardinals were going to beat the Titans coming into this.
Halftime report. This game's had a little bit
Although,
of-
considering this is the, Tennessee Titans we're talking about,
Teams are right back
I suppose
out
maybe
there for
you
the
you
second
weren't
half.
surprised, I
We'll
suppose.
get right back out there as
Correct
well.
me if I'm wrong.
We'll turn it back over to Brandon Godden.
No, I did not. Okay. Although that might have had more to do with the House of Black being part of the Titans. But I was not shocked, though. Yeah, I kind of figured. Anyway, there you see Joshua James without his helmet. There he is with more brownish hair, but he still has the gold highlights. Just like the awesome golden hair that he has. But anyway, of course that is regulation in this game. It's just too bad it's not that personal. Like, you really can't, like... Oh no, wait a minute, we got a flag. No, wait a minute, who was that? Was that offensive? No, that was offensive holding. And that's going to put them at the 8-yard line to start off with, is the Raiders. Also, another thing about the Raiders ever since their last appearance in the Super Bowl IRL was the fact that they have been one of, if not the most penalized team in the league. Very undisciplined, and it just goes to show why they are often on the losing end, because they just cannot stop committing penalties. And some of the penalties are, okay, fair enough, they're not talented, they're not good, so they have to take shortcuts. But then you have some of those other penalties that are just so stupid, you have to think, what were they thinking? And 9 times out of 10, that's what undoes them.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. Now Carr.
And almost got picked off again. Was Carr. I mean, Carr is just out of sorts at this point. It's not even funny now. And it's not because Tampa Bay is in the lead. I mean, sure, that doesn't help if your name is Clinton, but no. Carr is just out of it right now, and he's got to find a way to snap out of it. If his team is going to have any chance of winning, they got to do it now. He does get the completion, though, and a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath, If they've got good hands,
Of course, I have to point out it says AI, not Al, as in Al Davis.
lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
On first down.
They hand it off, and not a bad run there by Jacobs, though.
Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
And Jacobs, I'm not sure what he was doing, but he should have went, you know, north-south right, as opposed to going sideways and whatnot, because that might have just cost him a first down, but a 3rd and 1. But yeah, if you're Las Vegas, you got to get a score, preferably a touchdown. Because the more time that you waste, obviously, it's going to make it much harder on your defense. And you also got to make plays like that. First down.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
All right, so 1st and 10.
Now
Carr. And Carr, well, just could not find anybody, and he almost got sacked as a result.
Give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
The 2nd and 10 now as we roll along in the 3rd quarter from Tampa. Throwing now is Carr.
And Carr. Oh, he got it. Great throw and great catch. And a first down, then that was something they needed. And he got it to Hunter Renfrow. That was just a great catch by Renfrow, if nothing else. Yeah, and good enough throw for him to get it to where only Renfrow can get it. So great play there.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 43. On the hand
they handed off, but Tampa Bay was well aware of what they were going to do. So great stop there by David. There you see Cooper, number 40.
On 2nd and 9, Carr.
And a completion to...
He's certainly done a nice job.
I couldn't see his name, though. Oh, Moreau. Great catch there by Moreau. His other tight end. Well, they're getting into distance, but definitely got to start picking up the slack a little bit in terms of time management. And they get a first down and a whole lot more. Great run there by Jacobs, though.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Well, unfortunately, I can't even do that. Even if I wanted to move him, I can't. Not in this universe, I can't. It's not like I can move him back to Oakland either.
Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Into the red zone, it's Carr. Out to the left.
And,
for the
well,
tight end
only getting
Rodriguez.
3 yards on that one.
And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Now a 2nd down and 6. Here's Carr.
Carr.
He'll get this underneath.
And a first down at the 7.
Gonna have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard
Time's a
line.
wasting, though. And that's the end of the quarter.
Quarter remains here on a Sunday
And at the end of 3, it is 16-7.
on EA Sports.
All right, 1st and goal at the 7.
To throw, it's Carr.
And a misfire.
Incomplete.
Incomplete.
Backing 101. Never force the ball into double coverage, especially not this close to the goal line. The windows are so tight, you just don't want to force it in there because it could be tipped up and picked off.
They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Carr to throw again.
And Carr could not get, couldn't find anybody, and by the time he tried to get to somebody,
He's the one that
he got sacked.
down for a loss.
I'll tell you one thing, I give Tampa Bay credit. They're getting big plays when they absolutely need them,
Where go with the football, had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
and the Raiders are just coming up short. But what else is new, really? I mean, great play there by Devin White. Let's not let's not beat around the bush here. I mean, these guys are good.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal.
So 3rd and goal.
Here's Carr to throw.
Carr. Oh, gets the man open,
Caught by Waller.
but enough guys were there to stop him,
And he takes
and they get it at the 8.
before he's out of bounds.
Big decision here.
8 out of the pitch and catch. However, it's 4th.
They are down by 9,
Pass brings up a 4th down situation. Do you play
so a field goal wouldn't be too bad, but still, you definitely would have wanted the touchdown more preferably.
Margin 4th quarter. You're going. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. From the left hash, a chip shot here. Carlson able to put this one through.
All right, so it's good. So that'll get it to within a 7-point game. Or 6-point game, sorry. So now the Raiders are going to have to find a way to stop them as well as get the ball back.
This one, didn't he? But let's face it, all kickers
Of course, that is easier said than done.
want to contribute. They want their opportunity, and he seized his.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Now
And Joshua James has it,
and he'll take it up
and he gets it to the 26.
26-yard line.
I mean, let's not forget, Clinton, this is a man who was instrumental in the success of, the Washington Commanders when they won the Super Bowl last year.
About 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense.
So you
2-minute offense
cannot discount Joshua James, really.
The offense is you're just trying to grind the clock.
But
consistent gains, steady gains. Doesn't have to be big plays.
it would also be foolish to discount the Raiders.
And keeps the ball away.
You know, it's like the old saying goes, it ain't over till it's over. Well, let's find out right now.
And again, get those first downs.
They hand it off,
A first down run there by Fournette as he'll get this
and they give it to Fournette. That's good enough for 3 yards, however.
Many times we've done games, and at the start of the fourth quarter, we see both teams hold up the four fingers. Fourth quarter is ours. Well, how about this drive? You saw the four fingers for 4-minute offense, and this offensive line has really hunkered down and established themselves.
Now, this is where they say, put the game on our shoulders, we'll lead the way, right?
No doubt about it.
And a completion to who else? Joshua James. And he gets a first down. That's only his 3rd reception, but it's a big one.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
And oh, wait! Wait, what happened there? Intercepted! Intercepted by Littleton! And Littleton came up huge. Let's see what happened here. Wow, he read it. And he was able to steal it from Gronkowski. And now the Raiders have a chance to win. But they need a touchdown, though. A field goal will not do them any good.
The interception sets them up with an opportunity to erase this fourth quarter deficit.
So yeah, a touchdown would, well, that and an extra point will get them up a 1 score, or by 1 point, excuse me. But that's a big play. But now, can they get the job done? A completion, and he gets it to the 15. Great play there by Carr.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown.
I mean, I have to imagine that, you know, Vegas's offense and the defense for the Bucs have got to be tired. But I have to think that's going to reinvigorate the Raiders now that they have gotten the ball back.
Line of scrimmage, the 15.
All right, so 1st and 10 at the 15.
Carr.
A completion and a first down at the 3.
And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
All right, 1st and goal at the 3.
But of course, beware of leaving too much time on the clock for Tom Brady. It's 1st and goal.
And a touchdown, and the Raiders have tied the game, and an extra point withstanding. That'll give them the lead, and they get it to Renfro. There you see Watson celebrating, but he knows full well that it's going to be up to him and the defense to get a stop on Tom Brady. Or Tom Brady, excuse me. I can't talk. However, there's still 2 minutes and 22 seconds, and we all know that Tom Brady is dangerous with that much time left. But you got to make this extra point, though. They do.
17-16. Scoring summary, 3-play drive, and it ends with a Las Vegas touchdown. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
All right, here we go. But they're just going to take it and start at the 25.
They'll bring it out to the 25. So here's Brady and the Bucs. Down 17-16, 2:22 on the clock.
Okay.
This is wild. Plenty of time here. They've got 3 timeouts and
1st and 10 at the 25.
They got it 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception.
And a completion, but for 5 yards.
Gets it to the 30.
2nd and 5.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to do.
And, well, they'll go to the 2-minute warning.
2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Brady's throw
And a completion. Did he get enough yards for that? He did. It's a 1st and 10. Well, now the real opponent for Tampa Bay is going to be the time. But the thing about this is that they don't need a touchdown. They only just need a field goal and to get into field goal range.
to throw is Brady.
Brady. A completion to Mike Evans, and he gets it to the 20, not the 29, the 39. Oh, that's a huge play.
You lean on your stars. Get the ball to them in open space and let them do what they do.
Well, now Tampa Bay has an opportunity to either to score a touchdown or even just get the field goal.
Back to throw, Brady.
And a completion to Gronkowski. Timeout.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
Hey, how's it going? Deidre Lewis, aka Munchie. I can't talk. Right now, the Raiders do lead the game, but they got to stop them.
Here's a give to Fournette.
And Fournette,
And they'll bring him down at the
I'll tell you one thing, the Raiders are just falling apart. I mean, it's like they can't get enough stops to make it tougher.
That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
What do you mean you're laughing? You're on the Raiders, by the way.
A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches. They'll run it again with Fournette.
And Fournette, he gets the touchdown.
Touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow. I know it's a never say never situation, but to me, that looks like that's the one that's going to finish them off.
The score that puts them in front here late, but not. You got to rally your kick team, don't you, and say the last.
They just could not stop them.
Return.
And what happens is guys get overeager, get out of their lane because
They couldn't stop the run. They couldn't stop a pass.
you mess up, could come back at you.
I mean, this is just emblematic of just how, the fact that the Raiders just could not get. Anyway.
Brady to throw.
Oh, well,
Incomplete.
okay, so they do not get the 2-point conversion, though.
And now the lead stays at 5.
I don't know about you, but I can't
They do not get the 2-point conversion, though.
2-point tries and see what the data tells us because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation.
And in fact, actually, he kind of went for the chop block.
I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts.
Well, now they have 48 seconds in order to take the lead back.
May bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Well, a field goal will not do them any good. A touchdown will help.
Now it's
But
Lions.
they only have 48 seconds left to do it, so can they do it? We'll take it out.
A return. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Now it's the Raiders.
All right, so Deidre, you're gonna have to go on the field as you are a left guard.
Field goal is worthless now as they come up.
So you're protecting Derek Carr, the quarterback. Carr.
Jackson with a catch.
Well, they do get a completion, but they're not getting big plays, and especially given the fact that time is a wasting here.
See those short throws underneath? They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
The Raiders try to move quickly, try to get everybody back.
I mean, times are wasting. You got to get plays going.
Here's Carr. Gets this to Waller.
And these, short little passes are not going to do it. You got to get down the field somehow.
Very short game. Throwing his Carr. He's going to let it fly.
Oh, he's going to go long.
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
And it was intercepted
Murphy bunting.
by Tampa Bay, and that's it. That's going to do it.
At this stage of the game, to come up with that interception, huge.
So Tampa Bay is moving on.
Most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead.
But I'm like, where was this earlier?
That side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
And Waller was just a tad bit late jumping for the ball. Had he jumped a little bit earlier, he probably would have gotten it. And even then, there's no guarantee who would have, made it to the end line without being touched by somebody before getting up.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession.
Well, now Tampa Bay can just simply run out the clock here, and it's over.
Defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes.
No, they're just going to run.
And he's going to be met
Well,
at the
even though he didn't get very many yards, doesn't matter. It's over. So, the Raiders, they made it interesting, but unfortunately, they just could not get the stop when they absolutely needed it, when they had taken the lead. And even then, that pick six that, Carr threw early in the game, that also costed them. Without that pick six, who knows how this game turns out? The Raiders could have won, sure, but the Buccaneers probably still would have found a way to win. I don't know how, but they would have. But the Bucs do win. In fact, so far, the AFC has lost 3 straight. I mean, could we see NFC teams win? Which in itself would be pretty ludicrous given the fact that, the NFC is not the strongest division, but yet they're proving them wrong here. I mean, of course, Tom Brady, sure, he wasn't perfect, but Carr was just far worse as he gave up 2 interceptions. That's just not going to get the job done. And then, of course, Josh Jacobs and Fournette, they kind of canceled each other out, but they did well. Hunter Renfrow had a touchdown. And then Joshua James had only 3 catches, but he got 13 yards of reception, so he's doing good. But yeah, oh no, wait, that's Tristan Wirfs, but he was really the only one that was allowing sacks. And then for MSW, he made he was responsible for 9 points of those 9 of those points though, but I mean, if anyone deserved to get hit in the face, it was Josh McDaniels, because he's just IRL not doing the Raiders any good. I mean, he was terrible in Denver, so it just goes to show that he's not head coach material. He isn't. But anyway, Clinton, are you ready for your game, or would you like to save it for next time? And if you want me to save it for next time, I can do that. And if that's the case, just let me know when you want the game. And if I'm able to do it, oh, you're ready for it. Okay, cool, cool. In that case, let's do it. Okay. Now, I highly doubt that some of our fans are going to be up, but I'm just going to let them know. Let's see. Okay, so it's going to be the Cowboys, or the Bills, sorry. So you have Clinton McCleary and you have Clinton Flippin and the Cowboys against the Bills. So let's get it. We'll see how this turns out. But for the AFC, the last remaining hope is going to be Buffalo. All right, let's get to it. All right, let me just let the others that are in this game know. Well, most of them anyway. Let me just let... unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact Jordan Walker, but maybe the other guys, maybe.
Tonight, from Orchard Park, New York, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. We'll see Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills taking on Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys.
From the home of the Bills since 1973, we are at Bills Stadium just south of downtown Buffalo, New York. The folks in Buffalo love their Bills, and a moment ago they entered to the delight of this sold-out crowd. They're set for football as their Bills will do battle with Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys.
Sorry if I'm not talking. I'm just, relaxing my voice, but also letting the others know that they're in it. Let me see here. I thought I was the kicker. Wait.
They met in back-to-back Super Bowls.
I believe that's you as the kicker, if I'm not mistaken.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he'll be stopped right around where he
I want to say that you're the number 5 on the team.
at the 24. For the Buffalo offense coming out, and it is Josh Allen who is at the helm.
And in this league, there are many quarterbacks who have their most success running the ball, while there are others who have big arms. There aren't too many guys who can...
Anyway, there you see Josh Allen.
This guy leads his team not just in passing.
The man has done so much for the Bills in bringing stabilization to that team, something that it hadn't had since since the days of Kelly or Jim Kelly. And then Gregory.
On play action, Allen.
And Allen going to make a run for it. And he's got a first down and a whole lot more. And then it was fumbled, but because the fumble went out of bounds, it stays with Buffalo.
Can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. So the big play moves them all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45.
All right.
Play action. Now
They fake the handoff. A completion and out of bounds. And I also noticed that Buffalo is wearing their white uniforms and Dallas is wearing their blue uniforms. Any thoughts on that, Clinton Son? It said anger on it. Wait, what? Hold the Okay. Let me see. Game stats. No, not that.
Allen off the play fake. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 24-yard line.
Nice methodical opening drive here. They're already into
Clinton,
field
should I
goal.
let me see.
You know that people like to take a shot in this part of the field, but at the same time, as methodical as they
Yeah, I wondered that too, but I just didn't know.
Just on the outskirts of the red zone, they
I-
have options now. Either way, though.
But I'm like, I know that sometimes the game doesn't, like, it teases you into thinking, oh wait, it was undone, and then it's like, oh wait, your guy did come in.
So they fake the handoff. Now
You know, because sometimes the game does do that. But if it turns out that you are not the kicker or punter, then I'll have to.
good for 6 yards.
Then I'm gonna have to
Second down.
I have no crystal ball
fix
here.
that.
I can't truly see into the future, but if they don't start getting some pressure on him, make him move around a little bit and do something with the receiver.
Oh yeah, thank you, Clinton.
Their timing, they're just gonna get shredded as we've seen so far. Right now, they're off to a blazing start.
Yeah, and you are right. He looks way too comfortable back there in the pocket.
Yeah, they should
Anyway, great play there by Buffalo.
Right, as a defensive guy, they've got to dump him on his backside a few times. Shake
And then
things
for
up.
Buffalo, let me get PPF and the guys.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But
And
when you have a
then let
nice
me
game
get
like that, you're able to do so many things anyway.
everybody except
The same play again, continue to move the ball
Jay
around,
Vertis
or you can
from
decide
the
to throw the ball,
DWO.
'cause usually, yeah, the
Since
defense
really
does
the
that.
DWO is part of Buffalo, so it kind of makes sense that they are part of a mafia, so to speak.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6.
And Buffalo hands it off,
As they run the counter play.
and they only get 3 yards on that one by Najee.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Throwing now is Allen.
And wait, was that a touchdown? No, it was out of bounds.
Ready for that 3rd down pass.
Good final stand there by Dallas to only just allow a field goal.
They love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there.
Oh no, wait, they're going to stay in there.
On 4th.
They hand it off, and wow, that was a big call. Because had they failed, they would have, well, I mean, it wouldn't have been bad, but they would have went away with nothing.
The Bills take it all the way down.
And Buffalo comes away with a touchdown.
So a big decision there to go on 4th down. Gets him not only to first, but gets him the touchdown as well.
And Brandon, you and I know that all these coaches tell us if every play is executed the way it's designed, it goes for a touchdown. But let's be honest, they were shooting for the first down on that one, and boy, were they fortunate to take it all the way in.
Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. And it's 7-0 Buffalo.
And finally, Najee.
And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see, who is that kicking it off? Too bad I can't see his name, or I missed it as I was letting people know. Oh no, I'm sorry, that was the Buffalo kicker. What am I talking about? Silly me.
Time for Dak Prescott and the Dallas offense to go to work.
Hey, what's up, Najee?
Former 4th-round pick in 2016.
And Najee, you get the quote-unquote main event game, which is the Dallas Cowboys and the Buffalo Bills. And you were drafted by the Buffalo Bills as a running back. That would be the team in white, by the way. Right now, the team in white is on defense. And Dallas is now on offense. After Buffalo scored a touchdown to take the lead 7-0.
With a 1st and 10 at their own 27. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
And Prescott gets, I believe it was a 5-yard pass. He does.
To me, what's important right here on this drive is for them
to Amari Cooper.
First downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Also, there you see Diamond Light number 28. Yeah, so on the Bills you have at left guard Maxim Aurelius, but then you have your DWO brothers in cornerback Diamond Light, who's on the field right now. Left outside linebacker Feck, and then you're a running back. And then, as far as the kicking and punting guy, that would be Jet Strike.
One of our better players, because so often you hear about defenses saying we're going to take away what you do best. In this case, they're going to move him around, find proper matchups, and make sure they continue to funnel the ball to him.
They hand it off, and, well, they almost got a hole, but it was stopped by, I cannot pronounce that young man's name.
I think doubling him has to be a priority, because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
You're not to die in the first round. Well, let's find out. Right now, your team is in the lead 7-0, but now Dallas has a chance to respond. Prescott. And did they get enough for a first down? They did.
I know from past experience, before you actually play a game, you visualize what's going to happen. And I don't know anyone who doesn't visualize themselves being in the center of what's going on. That's 3 catches for him here in the early going.
Better score here or they're going to San Antonio. Oh, we have a line shift. Let's see what this does. They run it to the left. Spin move, and did he get enough for a first down? Great play there by Ezekiel Elliott. And it was indeed enough for a first down.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to protect that high value.
Yeah, great spin move.
But he creates space in the run game.
Yeah, not only can he dance, he can mash too.
after one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
All right, we're back. First and 10 at the 29 for the Cowboys, and he powers his way through, does Ezekiel Elliott. I mean, that's the one thing that, Dallas had when we last saw them, about 3 seasons ago, actually. It was in Season 9 when Dallas made that epic run to win the Super Bowl. One of the big reasons they won was that man right there, Ezekiel Elliott. And if the Bills or any other team are going to try to stop him and win, they got to stop Ezekiel Elliott. And he goes right down the middle, and he gets to the 10-yard line. Great run there by Ezekiel Elliott.
On this drive, the holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up first downs.
All right, so one thing is for certain. The Cardinals will face off against the Green Bay Packers, whereas the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to face off against the winner of this game. And a touchdown! Touchdown, Dallas.
10 yards on the touchdown pass.
And he gets it to Lamb.
An extra point away from tying the football game. And partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening, but they found the opening and exploited it.
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after.
All right, point is good. Oh, I didn't even see who kicked the extra point. Shit.
So that drive goes 8 plays.
All right, so now it's a tie game.
For the Cowboys touchdown.
So now it's just going to come down to who can make the plays needed, offensively or defensively. But yeah, Diamond Light, Najee, how you guys feeling, man? See, who's that? Wait, again, I can't tell if that's I don't know if that's
Each team's had it. Each team
Clinton.
7-7 here as the kicks away.
And I will say this, Clinton, if I made a mistake in forgetting to put you in the game, that's on me. And I'll just have to find a way to make it up to you somehow. I don't know. But I do feel bad if that is the case. Because if that's the case, then
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do.
But I want to say I put you in the game. Shit.
They've created sets up opportunities for big plays.
It was me, number 8. I kicked it. Okay, so it was you. Okay, cool. Whew. Oh, that's right. You're not. Of course, not everybody gets to be the kickoff specialist, so that's its own position. And gets knocks down. Okay, I went back. Okay, cool. All right. All right, so now on the field, we have Najee at running back. And offensively, you have PPF. Also, for the Cowboys, I should also mention that at center is Jordan Walker. Defensive tackle, that would be the man in the middle, Gregory Blakely. Free safety is Darius Helms. And middle linebacker is MBN John. So really, most of the Cowboys' needs were on defense,
Didn't have it, just checked it down.
which is not a bad strategy, I would have to imagine, Mr. Clinton.
Line of scrimmage.
But yeah, how does it feel to be a running back for the first time Najee signed?
Allen now looks to throw.
Although, gets it to, well,
Flip one out here to his running back.
nice completion there by Allen, only for 3 yards, however.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just
Are y'all winning, son? Wait, who are you calling son?
passing attack. As a lot of
Anyway,
receivers
what's up, I-Kid?
because their ability
Ikeem, whatever you want to say. You're now a cornerback. That would be the guy that defends against wide receivers, and of course your experience as a former wide receiver
Gives it to Moss.
should help.
And he'll get it out to midfield.
Anyway, nice run there by Moss, the second
The 50.
running back.
has a good, nice, crisp run for a first
Mord
down.
went and got McCaffrey.
Been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the
Wait,
read that they-
does Mord do his own Madden streams?
From midfield, here's Allen. This ball complete to the tight end, Sweeney.
Anyway, nice takedown onto. I didn't see who got that. No, Mord owns the Bills, and he took Christian in the draft. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. And Clinton owns his own simulation league called DAFL. He does a series somewhat similar to mine, except it's much more deeper than that. It's not as simple as, put guys on a team and then see which team wins between both the creative players and the base team. No, it's a lot more than that. It's you build your own team
Business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coaches.
and you just go from there.
This has to go
I mean, there's a lot more that goes into it. I mean, I think if anything, Clinton can better explain it better than I can. But he does do a series based on Madden.
First down now, but the clock continues to move. From the gun, it's Allen.
Allen gets it.
He's got his man here, Beasley. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
Since they're a first run team.
Nice answer to the touchdown drive against them.
Yeah, in fact, that was one of the biggest things that the Bills needed, and that was a running back. And
Very strong drive as a receiver.
in order to, keep you guys on the same team, you and it's not just you and Diamond Light. You're also with Feck and Jet Strike. Jet Strike is a kicker and punter. So it's basically everybody in the DWO except Jay Vertus, as Jay Vertus wasn't, how do I put this? He wanted to take a break, at least as far as Madden is concerned, so I was more than happy to grant him the switch. Okay, so here's how it works. The DFL plays in franchise mode, where if you have Skype, then you can be an owner. Reason for this is that we have owner votes.
Now second and 10.
You can be on any social media as a player.
To throw once more.
So if you're interested in, being a player in Clinton's
Third and 5.
franchise mode,
Bills are gonna use the first
let him know,
timeouts.
and he'll find a spot for you.
Just over a minute to go before halftime. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive.
All right, so 3rd and 5.
Yards on third down.
And right now, Buffalo gets the pass off.
Gonna be complete to Moss.
Well, now it's going to be a matter of who can stop who,
Maybe by about a yard.
because it looks like both teams are offensively clicking.
First to their timeouts. As the stop-
Also, yeah, there's also the website. So if you want to check out the website, there it is, if you're interested. Thank you, Clinton. 4th and 1.
And now the
And they're going to go for a field goal. This is kind of weird because, you want to get a touchdown, but I guess, better safe than sorry. So they get they get
and the Bills have
3 points. There you see Jet Strike, number 4. So Jet Strike is responsible for 4 of those points.
It all on that one. And you know, there's virtually no win. This is a kicker's dream here tonight.
It absolutely is, isn't it? So to me, with no wind, it should be a passer's dream as well, right? But in this case, the defense held out. They had to force the field goal.
Shadow's a tackling machine. Shadow.
So after knocking through the field goal, here's Bass to kick it away. This is Tony Pollard. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23 yards.
Oh, Shadow Press. Oh, yeah. Shadow Press is awesome.
The Cowboy offense going to head out now late in this first half.
All right.
And with them trailing, there is still
So now Diamond Light is going to be on the field, and he's, again, the guy that defends against the, wide receivers. So we'll see if Diamond Light can shut him down and maybe even get an interception and a touchdown that way. But his main job is to just simply keep him off the scoreboard, or maybe even make a play and get an interception or something. Well, he won't have to, as Prescott got sacked. And who got him that time? Or actually, no, he got rid of the ball before he was sacked. Never mind. But that's going to lose a down. That's a good first play there by Buffalo defensively. Let's see what Dallas does to recover. He gets the first down, and he gets it at the 36. Timeout used up.
Their second timeout now, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Prescott.
And Prescott.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
And, well, they got it. For a moment I thought he dropped it, but no, he got it. As Amari Cooper catches it, and this was back when he was still with the Dallas Cowboys.
That's basically what he said, right?
I mean, the best receivers we've ever talked to and covered, when you talk about covering them with one guy, they think that's a personal affront. If they feel like if they can't just beat one defender, then they're not very good.
They'll throw again. Prescott.
And Prescott makes a run for it, and somewhat of a questionable pass, although I guess if all the other options were taken, so I could see that. But they don't have any more timeouts, so unfortunately they will not be able to stop the clock in time. And that's the end of the half. And at the end of the half, it is Buffalo 10, Dallas 7.
That's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much, and welcome everyone to this abridged version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome everybody to our abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams as they've already made their way back to
hey,
the
what's up?
room. So to bring you
Walker, you're just in time for your own game. Again, you're the center. I mean, I understand that you want to be like a running back or what was the other position you wanted to be? Well, I'll have to keep that in mind for next year. Also, now you don't like Allen either. Although right now it's Dallas that will start with the ball.
It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we
Yeah.
action in the third quarter. On the return, Tony Pollard from his end zone.
Whoa, nice run to get to the 30.
Right at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, that is true that you and Diamond swapped roles.
Out come the Cowboys now as as he'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game.
But at this time, you are the center. But that was the same position that you held, Zach, and that was being that it was because that was their weakest position and they needed somebody to block. Oh, wait, fumble! Oh, but it was recovered by Dallas, but...
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes...
Oh, that was huge. Big recovery there by Dallas because they fumbled the ball, but they got it back.
Scoring position, one guy doesn't get him home, the next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover.
Oh, it was Williams who managed to get it back. Great play there by Williams and great wherewithal to be where he needed to be. There you see Diamond Light number 28. Feck number 56. 2nd and 7.
On 2nd and 7.
Prescott gets the completion and wow. Great recovery there as he got it to Amari Cooper.
I think it all came together there. In-breaking route, drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
Play action. And he gets the open man. Gets it to the 29. Great 20-yard pass. So far, Cooper now having himself a great day. And, of course, he was tackled by, of course, Diamond Light. Yeah, there you see Diamond Light. And then once he had a tackle on him, he kind of used his WWE moves to take him down. But not before, you know, getting that 20-yard reception there. But yeah, great tackle there by Diamond Light. They hand it off to Ezekiel Elliott, and he gets himself a first down.
42 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, Prescott.
And another completion. I'll tell you one thing, Dallas is doing everything you would expect them to do in terms of offense, as you know, they're taking exactly what the defense gives them. Cedric Wilson this time with the catch. And Dallas very dangerous to taking the lead. And if you're Buffalo, you would love nothing more than to just simply give up a field goal and it be a tied game. And well, this time they only get 4 yards or a yard as they get to the 4. 2nd and goal at the 4. And then Clinton's like, "Come on, score!"
That may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
They hand it off, and it's a touchdown for Ezekiel Elliott. His first rushing touchdown. And yep, there you see Walker, and it was Walker who made it much easier for Ezekiel Elliott to get in. I mean, I will say this, though. Walker, just so you know, your job is making Ezekiel Elliott's job easy, and that's to, yeah, there you see you and Ezekiel. And that's the reason I didn't put you at running back, is because, like, why would you want to replace Ezekiel Elliott? He's that good. So I might have to pick you. Well, next season it'll be the 4 teams that are listed in the pinned comment: the Chiefs, the 49ers, the Bengals, and the Rams. But yeah, on Dallas, I mean, they have a great running back. So it didn't make sense for you to replace, to replace him, because, again, they have a great running back. So they needed somebody to protect Prescott and make, Ezekiel Elliott's job. So yeah. Well, anyway, next season, like I mentioned before, we will be featuring the next 4 teams, and that's the Chiefs, the Niners, the Bengals, and the Rams. So I think really the only team you might not want to play for would be the 49ers, really. Just for the fact that, Dallas and the 49ers, or Dallas and San Francisco, never really have gotten along. So I can understand not wanting to play for the Niners, but maybe the other 3 teams would be okay. I always rotate the teams based on how they finished the year before, as well as throw in a free agent season. And during that free agent season, yeah, I'll definitely put you on the Dallas Cowboys without question. No question about that. I will put you on Dallas during the free agent season, which is 2 seasons from now, actually. But right now, Dallas gets the 14-10 lead, but now let's see if they can stop Buffalo. Oh, almost got the pick. And Jared Allen almost threw it to, I believe that was MBN John who had it. But yeah. But yeah, without question though, anytime that Dallas is involved, I'll put you on that team. No question. Yeah. Anyway, I'm questioning in the field goal a little, since I have 100% faith in converting on 4th downs. Yeah, 4th and 1s. Yeah, definitely. But right now, it is 3rd and 7 at the 28 for Buffalo. This is a huge conversion that they need to make. And if you're Dallas, you definitely want to get the stop. They get the run, but they don't get very much. Great stop there by Moss. Or I'm sorry, Moss was the runner, but I didn't see who stopped him there. But yeah, great anticipation there by Dallas to anticipate the run. And that's the first punt forced today. Well, now we're going to find out if Buffalo can get a stop of their own. And they're going to start at the 44.
And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Here's the Dallas offense now heading back out onto the field.
And sometimes the game will switch people on its own. I found out the hard way in the Texans-Browns game. Lol.
When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Oh, that's right. I remember that they switched players when they weren't supposed to be on those teams. Yeah, I remember that particular game, Clinton signed.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Although Prescott making a run for it, and he gets a 1st down.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside.
Yeah, nobody put a spy on him. And Prescott gets a 22-yard rush. It kept moving me from DE to DT all game long. But I definitely appreciate the confidence of one Zach Walker.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Prescott.
And another completion.
And he's gonna get 7.
I mean, I will say this, though. If Dallas scores a touchdown, I don't want to say it's over, but it'll make Buffalo's job to try to get back in this game much, much difficult. So if you're Buffalo, you got to find a way to get a stop, or at the least just give up a field goal.
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab.
Anyway, a first down, and that's the end of the quarter. It would be easier, Zach, if Coach would have me in a Curtis Samuel kicker role. Totally in character. Not mad at all. Playing off the 8 football thing. Ah.
One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
I love that Ohio State has that bullet position. Oh, okay.
After a good run by Zeke, another 1st and 10.
Well, what it was lacking was the center position, but you took care of that. Although that was a great play there by Basham Jr. to get the tackle, but that did result in a 4-yard gain. And that's 4 yards that he wouldn't have gotten had it not been for Zach Walker, the center. I mean, after all, the reason he is a center is Jordan Walker is because he's a beast. I mean, he may as well be the size of the Beast from Beauty and the Beast, because he's that big and strong in a good way. Anyway, nice reception there to Schultz. Bullet is a hybrid of halfback and wide receiver, and on defense, it's a tribrid of a linebacker, safety, and cornerback. That's interesting. I'm just that guy. But also, Clinton is also that guy when it comes to the kicking game. And another completion. And he got it at the 1.
Second and goal after the gain of 5.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot defensively. How do you make sure they don't find?
So I'll be interested to see, like, again, the last time that what is it, Diamond Light and Najee won a Super Bowl, it was when we had only 4 teams, but the 4 teams each had 10 players. So we'll find out how they do when that season comes around next season. Anyway, I ran that defense and offense when I coached the high school team in my hometown in my senior year. That is pretty cool, though. I just wish that they had something like that, you know, for this game.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. He'll try again.
And this time around, they do not get the touchdown.
Did not make it. No gain on the play, and what to do now on 4th and goal. Defense didn't budge on 3rd down. Now what are we going to see?
Man to man.
We are soon to find out, but does this feel like old school football or what?
Oh,
right?
yeah.
This is
Well, that's a huge stop because now the question is, are they going to go for it again, or are they going to kick a field goal?
I don't just want one static play.
The offense is
No, they're going to go for it.
Here we go.
But I'll tell you what, if they miss this, then, you know, they'll walk away with no points, and Buffalo can get right back in it. And he got it.
For a Cowboy score. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Cowboys, they push out in
And the Cowboys take the lead 20-10 with an extra point to come.
Going, Charles. 2 scores kind of feels like 3 or 4 scores.
Yeah, it's a great observation. It's been a heck of a battle, hasn't it? And points have been at a premium throughout.
And Allen absolutely pissed. And how could he not? Oh, it was McGovern who had it, but the thing was, when he went into the end zone, he had already broken the plane, so he got it. Yeah, Clinton, how do you feel about Walker doing his job as the center? But also on special teams as the guy that snaps the ball. And also you kicking the extra point. So great job there, Clinton.
9 plays all told. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run.
In real life, Fields is finally getting on point. Yeah, Fields is awesome. I like Fields. But it's just, unfortunately... Wait, are you talking about... wait, Fields. Wait, the quarterback Fields? I gotta make sure I know what Fields you're talking about.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Oh, yes, Justin Fields from the Bears. Yeah. He's doing a great job on a terrible team. It's like, dude, just get him a competent and, talented offensive line. It's not that difficult. Now, obviously, if you need to sell the farm and as far as your, great defensive players, knowing that you cannot pay them the type of money that they're worth, then okay, fine, but you got to get that man protection. And that's what it starts with. Now, if you can attract some some free agent signings, definitely you don't want to overspend more than you absolutely need to. And Allen trying to do too much. And unfortunately, even if he scores a touchdown here, they'd still be down, even if they go for a 2-point conversion and get that. And as for the DWO fellas, this is yet another early exit. Unless there's a miracle. Anyway, nice completion there by Allen. Yeah, unfortunately, that could not be the same. That could not be said, at least today, against. Let me see. I mean, in this game, they are without question, though. Let me look at the scores really quickly.
So it's Bills football here as we get you.
Oh, that's right. So the Packers won, albeit it was a close game, but really the Cowboys should have beaten them. Especially given the Packers were just not doing so well, and yet somehow they found a way to lose. Did the Cowboys. But in this game, in Madden 22, however, they are definitely elite. I mean, especially when you have guys like Darius Helms in the secondary as a free safety. Yeah, I'm sorry, Najee. I mean, you're actually doing well. It's just, unfortunately, Buffalo and the rest of the defense, well, that is the defense minus Feck and Diamond Light, the rest of the defense just could not stop the run. They could not stop the pass. And as for, Allen, I mean, he's dealing with a top-tier defense in the Dallas Cowboys defense. Especially when they have guys like Darius Helms at free safety. They have MBN John at middle linebacker. And they have a defensive tackle. And we have, wait, what was that? That was a fumble recovery by who else? Darius Helms. My team too, Najee. Let's see what happened here. So he caught it, and it was knocked out of his hands, and it was gathered by Darius Helms.
Situation and the point differential, 2 scores, pretty much game, set, match.
How about the takeaway, though, huh? How about those defensive guys?
So yeah, between Helms, the free safety, and MBN John and Gregory Blakely, who is now a defensive tackle, how do you feel about your defense when you have those guys in addition to the base guys that Dallas already had? I'll let you think about that one. But yeah, GG's to the Cowboys, and you know what? As far as I will say this though, Najee, you are definitely a good sport, and I cannot thank you enough. Same thing with Patty and Clinton, but although Clinton's team is winning right now. Well, Clinton, since you are a Cowboy, oh, sorry, that's not the one I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. So anyway, this is how happy Clinton is. He's got his cowboy hat and everything. Actually, you know what? Let me do the same thing for. Let me do this as well. Hey.
Zeke going to get it on the option, and he is going to have the first down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this.
So yeah, there you see Zach with the cowboy hat.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle.
Looked like John there. Oh, you mean Cowboy John? Yeah, Cowboy John's cool. I like him.
We're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine.
So, for the first time in Madden history, all the American Football Conference teams, the AFC teams, have all lost to National Football Conference teams, the NFC. Sorry. Oh, man.
Prescott, he goes down to a knee, and that should just about do it.
Oh, man. Sorry about that.
So this one would have been a victory for the Dallas Cowboys, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
All right.
Think about the team
That was good, man.
They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half, the adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly
All
did,
right.
and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just
Well, congratulations to the Cowboys. I'm feeling better. I'm just sorry. I had something in my throat or in my little punching bag. So, sorry about that. Just had pasta. Alright. Might have to take a nice hot shower before I go to bed. But yeah, the Cowboys, you know, sure they gave up, let me see the final score here. So even though the Cowboys gave up 10 points, they didn't give up any more than that. So just the fact that they only gave up 10 points, that's a good, you know, amount of points to give up. If your offense is good, then 10 points is not bad. So the Bills are gone, much to the dismay of Allen as well as the DWO boys. All right, so I may as well let's go through the stats really quickly before I forget. Prescott, without question, had the better game. He had the higher completion percentage. He had a touchdown, whereas Josh Allen didn't. Both guys didn't have any interceptions or anything like that. But yeah, Prescott played the better game. Ezekiel Elliott, of course, had 15 runs for 75 yards. Whereas Najee actually had a touchdown, believe it or not. Najee got himself a touchdown very early in the game. As well as the fact that Ezekiel Elliott had a touchdown. And then, of course, you have Amari Cooper with 92 yards on 7 catches for an average of 13.1 yards, so that's the highest. Or actually, no, Cole Beasley had the highest, but he only had 1 catch. Okay, so nobody had any stats for blocking. That's good and bad. Defensively, I'll get to that in a moment. Oh yeah, and it was Canu Neal, the left outside linebacker, that forced a fumble. Okay. Oh yeah, and Darius Helms had a fumble recovery and a forced fumble himself. All right, let me go to the sacks column. Actually, nobody gave up a sack, never mind, but still. Of course, jet strike. Oh, never mind. Okay, so. And then punting. Of course, only jet strike had a punt himself, but it's actually a good stat to have that Clinton did not need to punt. However, he did make 3 extra points. So Clinton did have a part in, making extra points. So he didn't need to make a field goal because, well, the Dallas Cowboys, they did everything you needed them to do, and they got the job done. So that's a good stat to have when Clinton does not have to punt. Correct me if I'm wrong, Clinton. But it's a good stat to have when you do not need to punt. Or if you do, you make it count. I mean, well, and I may as well mention this to Zach, is that a punter is an extension of the defense, whereas the kicker is an extension of the offense. Anyway, now it's time to announce who gets to face who. Yes, no punts is great, yeah. So when Clinton doesn't need to punt, that's a great thing. Anyway, so in the next round, it's going to be the Green Bay Packers. Or, sorry, it's going to be the Arizona Cardinals at the Green Bay Packers, meaning the Cardinals have to go to Lambeau Field. But for the Cowboys, to get to the Super Bowl, you got to go through Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Field position battle can destroy a team. Yeah, it can destroy a team, but it can build one up. Or build the other team up, without question. But it can destroy a team. But yes, for the Cowboys, to get to the Super Bowl, you got to get through Brady. And the Buccaneers. And without question, that's going to be your toughest game. But guess what? The Buccaneers took on a Las Vegas Raiders team, and their defense is nowhere close to the defense that the Cowboys have. So the Buccaneers are going to be tough, but the Bucs have not faced a defense quite like the Cowboys. So you not only have to deal with, Tom Brady, but you also have to deal with now, as far as your line opponent is concerned, you have to deal with James Gamer. Tom Brady needs to retire. We going to run through him easily. Okay. Well, that's going to have to be a job for that's going to have to be a job for, Gregory Darius and John, but you have to deal with James Gamer, because James Gamer is a defensive end, and you are a center, so you might have to deal with him, but you also might have to deal with whoever the defensive tackle is, or tackles, if you will. So you got to hold on to him. You have to hold serve, dude. But then again, that's why they got you. That's why the Cowboys pay you the big bucks, to protect Prescott and to make Ezekiel Elliott the best running back in the league. That's why they picked you. 4th overall. I'm the best center in the league. When you try me with a sorry defensive tackle, that's the result you're going to get. I wanted to pull out a Richard Sherman quote there. But yeah, and of course the winner will face off against the winner of the Cardinals-Packers game. And those are the 2 oldest teams between the 4 of them that are still left. But with that said, that is going to do it for our show. Until then, this is Taju22 signing off, saying goodbye. I will see you next week. I haven't scheduled what I'm going to schedule for next week. I will let you know. But I'm also going to keep you posted on Blue Toad Mania. I mean, he was okay last season, but this season he's not looking good. It's like Father Time finally caught up with him, Zach. But yeah, without question, he's bad this year. There's no doubt about it. Also, thank you very much, Patty. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22, or Cat TJ, whatever you want to call me. You ran out of roids. Oh boy. We'll get back to that next time. But until then, peace out. Stay safe. God bless. And I will keep you posted. Until then, peace.